time too closely. How's everyone doing? Hey, we have audio at the start of stream. Wait, what the fuck? Why is my... Oh, it's salmon and smoke. I was like, why is my executive 40? I scheduled the stream. I only look at the weapons. I forgot salmon and smoke was even in the game. Because it's so bad. Well, this marks the 4th time I've played Salmon and Smokeyard. That's cool. Well, in Splatoon 3, that is. I've probably played it like 300 times in Splatoon 2. Yay, I love Salmon and Smokeyard. It's such a fun... It's such a map. It is a map. Maybe I was wrong about Salmon and Smokeyard. Maybe this rotation will change my mind about this map. Maybe I won't suffer. Yeah? Maybe the overwhelming choke points won't be so bad. Hopefully. I did not mean to throw it like that. I don't know why it threw it like that. I shot that. Can I shoot it into the basket? Not quite. Maybe with like a little more. How did I not get hit there? A little bit of panic. Hi, Salamander. How you doing? I did not realize this rotation was Salmon and Smokeyard, which is the worst map. And this is the 4th time I've ever played on Salmon and Smokeyard, in Splatoon 3 specifically. I think I did 2 streams on it, and 2 private playthroughs on it. I don't remember. This would mark... No, sorry, 1 private, 2 streams, this marking the 3rd one. Thank you, team. I don't know how I didn't get hit by that. I have a special, but I don't think it's going to help in this scenario, so I'm not going to pop it. Never mind. Fuck. I don't know how I'm alive. And we live. We live in. Soren wiped out from me. Oh, Soren. Brain. I hope you start feeling better. I wanted to fuck you. What boss is it today? Hopefully it's Horrorboros or Megalodontia. Actually, I hope it's not Megalodontia. This map's way too small for Megalodontia. I hope it's Horrorboros. It's also a little small for Kohozuna. Imagine if they had a Triumvirate wave on here. That'd be way too many bosses. The map is way too small. Woo. Dude, I am schmoving. I thought that egg was going to come down a little faster than that, but okay. Oh, you died. Insanely good first wave, or first run. I'm doing alright. I was playing more, I guess I haven't mentioned it, but I've been playing Dragon Block C.
What a fucking nerd, playing Squid Paintball game.
I've been playing Dragon Block C, which is the ancient fucking Minecraft mod that's still on 1.7.10 for Dragon Ball. And still the only and best Dragon Ball mod. And we found a server that actually makes the mod a little more fun, because the progression's a little bad default. But yeah. I'm playing that. I was playing that like literally 2 minutes before stream. I just got my Saiyan up to Super Saiyan Grade 3, which, if you remember, the lore of Super Saiyan Grade 3 is actually bad, but they kept it accurate, almost too accurate, because Super Saiyan Grade 3 is bad in Dragon Ball because it lowers your movement speed. But we're playing fucking Minecraft. Everyone's punching each other. The movement speed don't fucking matter. So it's basically just better. But regardless. The fun server. Would recommend. We found a server that basically turns the mod into an MMORPG. Which at first sounds kind of bad, but it is pretty good. Especially since they have like a thing right now that's just free, where all new players get like a big fucking boost. But it's free, so it's fine. Because the early part of the game is like the worst part. Oh my god. So how you doing, Chris? Someone gonna go get that? Show me your head. There you go.
Super Saiyan 3 not only lowers movement speed, but it uses up a fuck ton of stamina due to its energy output. And the whole reason it loses eyebrows is because it goes further into the primal path of a Saiyan.
Yeah. Grade 3 and Super Saiyan 3 are completely different. Grade 3 is the thing Trunks does when he's fighting Cell. So how it goes is, it's technically how it goes is Super Saiyan 1 Grade 1, Grade 2, which is Super Vegeta, Grade 3, which is Super Trunks, and then Super Saiyan 2, and then Super Saiyan 3. So, Grade 3 is the beef form that Trunks uses against Cell. I'm not at Super Saiyan 3. I'm not Super Saiyan 3 yet. And yes, this mod does include the grades, which is pretty cool. That you actually have to go through the grades like Vegeta and Trunks did. Technically, Goku and Gohan went through them too, but to a lesser extent. Well, I think technically Goku and Gohan were grade 2. They just didn't make a big deal out of it like Vegeta and Trunks did. Actually, no, yeah, no, they were ahead, because they also had Mastered Super Saiyan. So the next form I have to unlock in the mod is Mastered Super Saiyan, which is Super Saiyan but stronger and easier to use. And then after that, you get Super Saiyan 2. Alley-oop. The server we're on actually makes it so that certain transformations, like Super Saiyan 1 and Super Saiyan 2 specifically, and 3 I think, are locked behind side quests that you have to do. That are really hard. So you actually feel like you're earning your transformations. Unlike the base game where you kind of just get them. Or the base game of the mod. That's pretty cool. And we learned something interesting is they made Kaioken like semi-viable, but we just didn't realize it. And so I'm going to be training my character's Kaioken up, because no one does that. Dude, imagine me fucking Super Saiyan Grade 3 plus fucking Kaioken. The fucking worst combo you could probably imagine. Man, we're sweeping through this game, dude. These are good randos. But yeah, Super Saiyan Grade 3 and Super Saiyan 3 are pretty similar, I guess, in that they tank your energy. Actually, Super Saiyan Grade 3 doesn't canonically tank your energy. It just makes you really slow, so the power boost you get is not worth it. And oh boy, here we go. Let me up! Can't believe I survived that. Don't get me, don't get me. Right, we're good, we're good. I bought them time. Oh, it's gonna spawn me over here, though. Oh, fuck, this was a bad idea. I should have stayed on the... They're kind of pushing me, so it wasn't entirely my fault. Yes! Wait, give me with a laser. No, it was barely too high for me. Let me across. No, I missed. I fucking hate glowflies on this. We were doing so well if I didn't miss that jump, dude. Pain. Agony. Oop. Okay, we'll do. Mm-hmm. Okay, now that we're back from the ad. Alright, we'll do. I was gonna say, technically speaking, if you still want to use the grade system, since it is fully abandoned, the second Super Saiyan 3 is introduced, the grade system goes away. Technically, Super Saiyan 2 is grade 4, and Super Saiyan 3 is grade 5. technically. Because, fun fact, Super Saiyan 2 is not even called Super Saiyan 2 until Super Saiyan 3 is revealed. Because before then, it's called Ascended Super Saiyan or Super Saiyan Grade 4. And then when Goku introduces Super Saiyan 3, he goes, this is an Ascended Super Saiyan. Or you could call it Super Saiyan 2. And then, he transforms into Super Saiyan 3. And he goes, and then this is to go even further beyond. So yeah, it does technically take a long time for Super Saiyan 2 to be named Super Saiyan 2. Until then, it's called Ascended. Well, that's crazy. Goku never uses Super Saiyan 2 outside of 3
Let's
seconds.
face it, Bulma cheated. Trunks' bulked up form is just a younger Broly.
How do you say Bulma? Oh. Wait a bit of cheating. I love dodge rolls, baby. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Goku, despite only using Super Saiyan in Dragon Ball Z, only using Super Saiyan 2 for like 3 seconds, and then in Dragon Ball Super using Super Saiyan 2 for an additional 1 minute, like, video games still have to come up with, like, moves for him. Because every Budokai Tenkaichi, he has different moves in Super Saiyan 2. So they just have to come up with things, because he doesn't have any on-screen fights for them to take inspiration from. Which is funny, because in Budokai Tenkaichi 3, 2. Budokai Tenkaichi 2, which is the only Dragon Ball Budokai game that I really played that much. Was it against Zamasu? I feel like he just went straight to blue. I don't think he... Oh yeah, he used it for an additional, like, 20 seconds in that one fight. Where he doesn't know who Goku Black is. Yeah. For, like, 2 seconds. Forgot about that. So yeah, in Super he uses it for a minute and 30 seconds, probably. But still, the Budokai games, obviously way before Super came out, they just had to make up shit because he didn't do anything in Super Saiyan 2. Which, funny enough, in Budokai 2, the only Budokai game I really played, Super Saiyan 2 Goku is my favorite thing to play as. It's so cool. Why? I was invincible. I have not played Sparking Zero yet. I probably won't get it until it's and for like a few more months when it goes on sale, because I'm not paying that much for it. Really, a 1? A 1? Ooh, oh, I got fucked. And also, I'm just not a big fan. I know it's past now, but I greatly hate that they did the thing, the pay extra money to play the game on release date. Like, that honestly that killed all my hype for Sparking Zero when it was coming out. Like, that killed all of my hype. Like, before it came out, when they announced that to play it on release date, you had to pay more money. And I'm like, you're charging $70 fucking dollars, and then more if I want to play the game on release date? Fuck you. Like, that ruined all of my hype. I was so hyped, and then that announcement came out, and I was like, alright, I'm just probably not going to buy the game for a few months then. Because that's bullshit. That just, like, made me so not excited anymore. I lost all my excitement. I was like, bruh. And I know that was never going to make other people not buy the game because Dragon Ball. But I really hate that practice. I really don't think we should support that practice. The pay extra money if you want to play the game day one. Fuck you, I bought the game. Fuck you, I may have even pre-ordered the game. I don't pre-order games, but like, someone can pre-order the game and then not get the game day one? Isn't that the whole fucking point of pre-ordering? Is so that you can have the game on the first day? No! Fuck you. Pre-ordering wouldn't even do that. Because maybe, it still would have been bad, but it would have been less bad if it was like pre-order to get the game early. If it was that, that's still bad. But I would have at least been like, at least I don't have to pay like 10, 20 extra dollars. Nah, you have to pay 20 extra dollars day one, even if you pre-order. Neat. Imagine telling that to a gamer in like 2014, or like, no, hell, tell that to someone playing a video game player, playing like in 2010. Be like, hey, in the future you're gonna have to pay 20 extra dollars if you want to play the game when it comes out. And then they'll be like, what, you mean pre-ordering? It's like, no. Pre-ordering is completely different. Pre-orders would still get the game late unless they paid money. It's like, oh, what the fuck? That sounds awful. That sounds like a dystopia. And it is. Haha, I used you to boost me, idiot. Oh, I missed. I missed. Don't kill me. Ooh. Oh, it's mudmouths. I'm gonna go up here just to snipe the guys coming out of his mouth. That was close enough to shoot that away? That's mine. Bump bump. Ooh, barely made it. I don't want to touch those small fry. For that reason, exactly. Fog again. Why do they do this to me? Oh, no, I couldn't dodge roll fast enough. Thank you. I'm out of ink. Oh my god. Thank you. Not panicking at all. Oh my god, I don't know how we survived that. How are we doing so good? Damn. Wonder if we can get a badge today. Hopefully. Bing bing bong bong. Log. I don't know why I'm painting all down here. It doesn't matter too much. Yoink in one. And I would leave, but yoink. Okay, cool, I want this. Yoink. Oh. Is there something cool? I always forget that it, like, goes a little faster than you expected. Oh my god. Another one. Dude, I am popping off. I am the defender of this cannon. Hell yeah. Love this weapon. You know, two things I really hate? Websites that prevent you from downloading images, and then the websites that let you download images from those sites, and they're fucking just, like, they can't download GIFs for some reason. They, like, turn them into videos. So if I want them as a GIF, I have to download them as a video, then turn them back into a GIF via my own methods. Also, why is it such a fucking hassle to swap, like, files between GIFs and videos? Like, how is that not just built into our operating systems by this point? Like, does that not seem like a feature that should be in every operating system? The ability just to, like, turn something between GIF, video, you know, WAV, MP3, etc. Right? That feels like that should just be in the operating systems by now. Like, why do I have to either go to weird third-party websites that do it in a shitty way, or I have to download a program that does it in a good way? You know, like, there's one website that makes GIFs, but, like, turns videos into GIFs, but in a good way. And then, so I use that when I'm on my phone, but if I'm on my computer, I use a program instead. It's just such a hassle. Like, it doesn't have to be a hassle. Oop, I'm dead. Ooh, a freebie for our final round. Thank you, game. Womp. Yeah, dunk those eggs. Wow, this is a good map for this mode. Can we get 2 full packets down? I don't think we're gonna get 2 full packets, but oh my god. Nice, 54, that's pretty good. Sploosh. Very nice, very nice. Why did no one stay? There was a good team. Oh, it's Horrorboros. I didn't even check. How high of a score do you think we're gonna get? Yeah, I really need to get ahead. I feel like I'm gonna just the month's gonna be over by the time I ever get ahead of my daily art. A mothership mode again? It's like the third one in 4 waves. Before third wave in 4 rounds. Where it is. Hey, give me that. I love that they carry the eggs this way. Can I pick up that egg? Thank you. Nice. Ooh. Can I get this fish stick taken care of? I have no idea. Oh. Those do not look like they're going in on the arrow. Welcome. I clutched it. Why do you have to spawn over there? How'd that even get in? What the fuck? I threw it at the left one and it landed in the right one somehow. Oh, thanks, whoever did that. I'm running from this. Well, that's probably closest to do a roller, but whatever. More pressing matters to take care of, like everything. Ah. I need that Moz over here. Oh my god. It's all itchy. Nice. Excuse me. Alright, we'll do cinnamon dude. It's this one. I should probably, because I didn't do my art today, but I have to do for tomorrow's upload. Also, I forgot to upload today's art. Whoops. Oh, looks like tomorrow's another double upload. I gotta see what the theme is for today. If I can think of things to draw when I'm done with Dween. Give me that. I missed. Womp. Oh my god, I'm being jumped. Get the magazine. Oh, that's easy. Nice. Well, she still give you power eggs after the round was over. That'd be nice. Like, you know, every other enemy and boss in the whole game. Oh boy, high tide. That was such a close hit, actually. Oh, I am on point. Closer, closer, closer. Thank you. Someone else go get that? No! I got hit during my roll. I couldn't do anything. Knockback was too powerful. Thank you. What? Oh my god. Alright, let's get these eggs in. One. Oh boy. Ah! Let me go. Hi, I can see that. Hi, Pyromancer. I feel like I recognize your name. Do we know each other from another chat? Maybe perhaps from Sierra's chat, maybe? Or completely new? How are you doing? I feel like a lot of people recently been coming in that I'm like, I feel like I recognize them, but I can't put my finger on it. Wee ya ya. I jumped in haphazardly, but I didn't get punished, so it's fine. I was saying I don't quite know. I was saying maybe Sierra? But if you don't know, then it's probably a no, because the reason I'd ask would be that you probably saw me from one of their channels. Like one of their advertising channels. But by that reaction, the answer's probably no. I'm probably just false memorying it. My god, I am popping off right now, dude. This map not as bad as I thought? Or my skill grew so much, this map being awful doesn't change anything? I'm just that much of a gamer. Map sucks, but I'm still a god gamer, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna die to the balls. Yeah, that too. Wow. Thank you. Appreciate it. Right now we're in an alternative outfit. This is the biker outfit. You can use redeems to change what outfit I'm in. I'm normally a Gestor. But it is... I should probably put a time... Now that I have, like, a definitive design that, like, I should probably put a time limit on the outfit changes. Like, change outfit for, like, 10... Like, for 20 minutes or something. I should probably do that. But for now, it's until... At this moment, the redeem is until someone changes it. Oh, yeah, there we go. I'll put it on after this, because we are in the middle of a Wait. Yeah, I should probably between now and next stream, I'll probably put a limit on it now that we have a definitive. This is my lore thing. Stop hitting my butt. Let me up. Also, I had an idea to how to make it automated, but I decided it was too much effort to make the redeem automated to change my outfit without me doing anything. Actually, I just thought of another one. Oh, I don't think we're winning this one. Oh, we could win it. We could win it. Please. No, we won. Okay, let's change the outfit now. Okay, I go invisible for a few seconds. Hey, we did it. This is Splatoon 3. I think you might have thought it was Splatoon 2 because of the map. Because this is a Splatoon 2 map that no one plays in Splatoon 3 because it's really bad. It's the worst Splatoon 2 map that they brought over to 3. Yeah. That was a Splatoon 2 map, though, so it's an understandable confusion. That map... but I don't know how we're winning so much. This map's usually awful to play on. I'm just goated. Yeah. 3 game actually hit its end of life a few months ago. The final festival, which marked the end of patches that are gonna fix the game, is over. So yeah, how'd you find me? How'd you stumble upon my channel? Curious. I'm curious. I like the info. If I pick, I'll just... Alright, so I'll probably just set a timer. I'll probably just, like, in the future. Like, I meant, like, I'll add it to the description of the redeem. Ah. I'll add a description of the redeem that, like, it's a not 5 minute, like, I don't know, like 20 minutes seems fair for an outfit change. Yeah, we back to gesturing. Low tide. You know what's like kind of funny? I don't know what's more surprising. The fact Nintendo thought they would nostalgia bait with Splatoon 2, the most hated Splatoon game, in this game, because they did do that near the end of Splatoon 3. They were doing heavy Splatoon 2 nostalgia bait stuff. So I don't know what's worse, that they thought it would work, or the fact that it did work. That a lot of people were like, oh my god, Splatoon 2 nostalgia bait! Oh, I love Splatoon 2. And I'm like, what? Splatoon 2 is notoriously hated as the worst Splatoon game. Like, I don't know how it worked. It's like, oh, remember that time when playing Splatoon was like being stabbed in the balls? And it's like, yeah, I hated that. And everyone was like, oh, I loved that. I loved being stabbed in the balls. My favorite thing to do. But everyone who would be nostalgic for it is like 20. All the Splatoon 2 players are 20 now. There's not a Splatoon 2 player who's younger than 20. So they would have played it when they're like they would still know enough that it sucked. That Splatoon 2 was awful. There's no, like, 7-year-olds who are excited for Splatoon 2 nostalgia bait. Like, nostalgia baiting Splatoon 1 was understandable, because a lot of people still played... At the start of Splatoon 3, a lot of people still played Splatoon 1, and Splatoon 1 was still seen as the best Splatoon game. In terms of balance, not in terms of, you know, quality of life and stuff. I still think, even though the Wii U servers are shut down, I still think Splatoon 1 has better game balance than Splatoon 3 does. Definitely has better game balance than Splatoon 2, that's for sure. Everything has better game balance than Splatoon 2. Why are there so many slamming lids? God damn, there were 3 in one spot. Don't hit me. Oh, we had a disconnect. That's a shame. Oh, I thought I had a different special. I thought I had a different special. Yeah, that one Octoling. Let me touch, let me touch. Get rest! Thank you. I slipped! I literally just misinputted my ass off the edge. Please don't die, everyone. Alright, we're good. And we somehow didn't die with a disconnect. You know, I will give Splatoon 3 a bit of a point, because I don't often give it points for anything outside of Salmon Run. But there are a lot less disconnects in Splatoon 3. At least after they fixed all the massive bugs for the first 7 months of the game. After the first 7 months. They... for games... Tough. I play a lot of Xenoblade 1, because I often go back and do challenge runs of it, but I haven't... Right now we're playing Xenoblade 2 as a studying playthrough. We're on the DLC right now, because I'm studying it, because it's nice to study how bad that game is. I enjoy ripping it a new one. So we're doing the DLC, which is actually good, unlike the base Xenoblade 2. I do art, but not that often on stream anymore. I've been... What else? What? We're playing Witcher 3, but we're almost done. Like, the next Witcher 3 stream is probably gonna be the ending. Assuming I don't miscalculate how much time is left in the game again. I play a lot of random games on my I play a lot of random computer games. Like, we went through the entire Dishonored, Prey, and Deathloop catalog of games. I don't have anything queued up, though. I have nothing. I have no ideas for what we're doing after. Like, there were some... There were some, I haven't done any spooky games. Which is unfortunate, because all the spooky games I had, I accidentally played in August. Because I wasn't thinking of October. Like, Prey, I would have saved... If I had thought about it for 20 seconds, I would have saved Prey for October, 100%. I 100% would have saved Prey for October if I thought about it for more than 10 seconds. So yeah, no, I don't have any spooky games to play. I don't have that, unfortunately. That's the classic, everyone plays that in October. I could play Luigi's Mansion, you know, I could just emulate it, yeah. I have a copy of Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, I have a few games that I kind of want to do. Like, I really want to showcase A Hat in Time. That's my favorite 3D platformer. I also want to play, there's a game I want to play, but it's a spiritual sequel to a game I already played. I kind of forgot the name. I had to Google it again. But it's a spiritual sequel to Time Hollow, which is a game I played on stream a long while ago. It's a DS game that I really like, but it's been a long time, so I think literally every active viewer I have on stream right now was not the same people who watched me play Time Hollow like a year and a half ago. So if I'm going to play the spiritual successor, I should replay Time Hollow. But Time Hollow kind of loses its like magic when you know what's going to happen, because it's kind of a mystery game, and I know the mystery, I know the answer. Like, obviously, it doesn't speed up the game that much. It's just I'm not going to be surprised by anything because I know all of it because I played it. It's a Konami game that they only made one thing of. Its spiritual successor is on the PlayStation 2, I believe. Which is weird that it went from a DS game to a PlayStation 2 game. But it's a spiritual successor, made by the same people. It's a time travel game. So similar time travel shenanigans. And I think also a visual novel. And I can't remember what the PS2 one is called. I just had to look it up again. So yeah, but if I do that, I kind of think I should replay Time Hollow to showcase it to everyone. Show what it's all about. I think I can do Time Hollow in like 2 streams, honestly. Like, obviously I don't remember all the puzzles. But the puzzles, it's not like sliding puzzles. They're like logic puzzles. It's like, you heard this information from this person, and this information from this person. What should I do to get more information? Oh, I should go to the park at night or whatever, or I should go to the library and ask. I remember Jonathan was a baseball player. I should go talk to Jonathan. You know, so it's like that kind of puzzle. So like, I don't remember the answers to everything, so it'd still probably take me a bit to figure out the fucking puzzles. But the overall twist, I know. And I know all the rules of the time travel, which are... The rules of the time travel are slowly revealed over the course of the game. So, again, I just don't know if it's going to be entertaining to watch me play it, but I should play it. After we finish Witcher 3, I'll probably put it on the docket. Because recently, the last few games we've been playing, I've been having too many games, like, on stream. Like, as in we're working on too many games. Like, oh, I'm in the middle of 4 games or something. So I've been trying to also wait until we lower the amount of games we're playing that are not filler games. Because like, not to say that it's bad, but like, I play, like, Splatoon 3 is a filler game. It fills up the week. It's a casual game. I can just talk about anything, and I can, you know, I can wreck shop. So obviously I'm not counting filler games as games being played. Right, so now it's Witcher 3 and Xenoblade. So I think I want to finish those 2 up. At least Witcher 3. I want Witcher 3 done before I do something like Time Hollow or something. Oh, I'm going up. I'm being bombarded. Yeah, I can get hectic. Having like 9 streams or 9 games going on at the same time, because then I'm like, I only can do 1 a week. I can only do like 1 stream of it a week of everything. Meanwhile, if I'm only playing like 2 games, you know, I can do like 2 or 3 streams of that game every week. Because like at one point I had Prey, Witcher 3, KOTOR, and like I think a Xenoblade playthrough all going on at the same exact time, and it was hectic. I canceled KOTOR. We haven't been playing KOTOR in forever, and if we play it again, I'm starting from the beginning because I just need to cut some fat. I might go back to KOTOR. I think I get more consistent views now for KOTOR to be viable. It's like I don't go fully like business brain when I'm planning my streams, but like, you know, I try to keep the numbers up a little bit. And people just weren't vibing with KOTOR at the time. So I might do another KOTOR. I don't know. I don't know. I don't watch that many movies, but like the thing is, I'll go on like a like a streak of watching a lot of movies. Like I watched like 20 movies in like 2 weeks. And then I just won't watch any movies for like months. I don't know, just I guess I'm more of a video game person. If I have free time, I'll play a video game or watch a TV show. Movies feel like more of a commitment, I guess. So I just feel like I just don't watch that many movies anymore. I should though, because I've been recently I set up the list of games, or sorry, not list of games, list of movies that are all must-watches that I just haven't seen yet due to just procrastinating. Like, recently I got Truman Show off the list, because I was like, you know what? I haven't seen Truman Show, and I also haven't put, like, I just haven't, you know, I should watch Truman Show, and I've just been procrastinating it forever. Let me just watch Truman Show, and I watched Truman Show, and, like, 2 other movies in the same day. So yeah, I should probably get some movies off that list. I'm still trying to get my friend to watch A Beautiful Mind. Bro, I don't know why. A Beautiful Mind, even though it got like an Oscar and shit. I don't know why A Beautiful Mind isn't on the list of much-watched movies for a lot of people, but I think it should be. People should see A Beautiful Mind. It is so fucking good. The fucking twist will make you shit your pants. It's so fucking good. And I will say nothing further of the twist. Such a good fucking movie, dude. I think it's like, I think it's a thriller, right? Is that the right category? I think it's a thriller. It's an action thriller that... I think that's... I'm not good with movie genres. I don't know what to call it. I'm pretty sure it's a thriller. I'm getting fucked. Yeah, people need to watch A Beautiful Mind. That needs to be on. That's up there. That's a fucking perfect movie. Oh, that guy. Oh no. I'll pop as soon as he's over here. Actually, I won't need to pop. We're fine. As long as he doesn't die. Yeah, I won't need to pop. We're fine. Yeah, I should probably watch, like, I haven't seen Nightmare on Elm Street in forever. I should probably watch that. I mean, oh, I always watch, like, Nightmare Before Christmas every year. On both Christmas and Halloween, because fuck yeah. So I should probably watch Nightmare Before Christmas, maybe Nightmare on Elm Street 1. I forget, which one's Dream Warriors? Because I have here, from my memory, that's like the best one, according to most people. Dream Warriors. Is that 2 or 3? I think it's 3? No, it's 2. It's 2, right? It's 2? Is it 2? Which Nightmare on Elm Street is Dream Warriors? Because that's the one where he starts being funny. I'm not saying that's like that. Like that's when it gets good. He's good when he's not funny still, but that's the one when he starts being funny. When he starts being the funny guy we all know and love. I'll probably watch them in order. Like I'm gonna watch the first one first, obviously, and then I'll probably. I don't remember which one Dream Warriors is. But that's the one where he starts doing his funny thing, because he is not a comedic character at all in the first one. Everyone knows him from when he starts being funny. When he starts making when he says, "It's prime time, bitch." And then he kills that guy. How did I not die there? Anyway, yeah, I should probably watch a handful of Halloween movies. Oh, I love The Thing. I love The Thing. Yes, I have. The Thing, favorite horror movie. So fucking good. Yeah, I guess I should watch that too. Right? Yeah, it's a horror movie. It's Sometimes the line between like horror movie and the other genres is a little thin, but you know, yeah, it's a horror movie. It's scary. Scary, and it's various types of horror that are all terrifying. I know, right? And then The Thing 2, which is a prequel and also called The Thing, is awful. They tried their best. That's all I could say about that one. But no, it's awful. I will say the prequel, the second movie of The Thing, it did one thing I think is really cool. It had the characters figure out how to find the thing in a smart way that isn't the same as what they did in the original. So I will give them points there. That they did have the characters come up with a way to detect it that was smart, but not the same thing that the original did. I give them a golf clap for that. Because in the original, they do blood testing, because each part of the thing defends itself, so even the blood will defend itself. And then in the prequel, they realize that it doesn't copy organic material, so if you have metal on you, you're not the thing. Which is a pretty neat way. Pretty neat. I'll give it a thumbs up. I give that thing the thumbs up, not the whole movie. The whole movie's kind of bad. Very bad. Who knows? I haven't seen it since my brain got an upgrade. Since the incident. So who knows? Maybe if I watch the prequel one, I'll realize just how more awful it is. I still can't believe there was a movie that was so awful that, yeah, the incident, dude. There's a movie that was so awful it actually made several people smarter because it like awoken something in our brains that was just like, this is so awful. I need to articulate how awful it is. And I call it the incident. Because I was one of those people. I was an idiot before that movie. And then that movie was so bad. I want to see if you guys can guess the movie. I know some of you know it, because I've mentioned it a few times. But movie's so awful, it made me and a bunch of other people just instantly smarter. Like fucking Neanderthals discovering fire. Like, huh? Like, it was like an overnight fucking switch. My brain got bigger. I gained 17 new brain wrinkles watching that movie because it was so bad. And I just needed to articulate how bad it was. I became smarter. Oh no, way older than Madam Web. But I don't know if Madam Web is like the type of bad that would actually do that to people. Because the Madam Web's it's very bad, but it's hilarious bad too. And I feel like hilarious bad isn't the type of bad that would make you smarter. I feel like infuriating bad would make you smarter. Like the Madam Web is hilarious bad. Yeah, way older than Madam by about like 8 years. Incident. 2016, I believe? If I got my dates right in my mind. I'll just spill the beans after this wave if no one got it. I'll say what the movie is after the wave's over. 10 seconds. Deadpool. No, is it? It's been at a low point, dude. It's been at a low point for like 5 years now. They're never coming out of it. Okay, I'll reveal the movie, not the wave's over. The movie was Star Wars The Last Jedi. Genuinely so bad, overnight I saw a fuck ton of people get smarter. just so they could critique how bad The Last Jedi is. I awokened. It was my Super Saiyan moment. Yeah. It was so bad. It made so many people smarter overnight just so that they could comprehend how bad it was. Like that's impressive. Because I don't think there's any movie that's so good it makes you smarter overnight. That's something only a bad movie can do to you. Oh, I can't believe I hit that, dude. I did not think this weapon had that range. The Last Jedi. It was so awful. Incomprehensible movie. And I think what helps is, like, if The Last Jedi wasn't a Star Wars movie, I don't think it would have awoken in people, the brain, because it wouldn't have been infuriating. It would have been annoying and bad still, but if it wasn't a Star Wars movie, it would not be infuriating. I can't say that word today. I have a speech problem. But yeah, it would not have been as, like, aggravating to watch if it wasn't a Star Wars movie. So, you know, that's something modern Star Wars has done for us, is it's made us smarter. Oh, Ghostbusters! Actually, Ghostbusters might have done it for a lot of people, too. You know, yeah. Ghostbusters has a lot less fans, I'd say, compared to Star Wars. Like, you know, pre-reboots. But yeah, I feel like Ghostbusters would have been that too. Especially since Ghostbusters had the thing where people would dismiss all criticism by saying you're just sexist. So that would have also made people mad and been like, no, I'm not sexist. Here's why the movie's awful. People try and do the same thing with The Last Jedi. You're just sexist against Holdo. What? No. Holdo's a moron. Holdo withheld information from her second in command in a way that only a tyrant would do. She's evil. How'd they throw them there? How did I not touch that?
Bingus.
Here, Bingus. Like, no, seriously, like some people are like, oh, I get why she didn't tell him the plan. It's like, there are 1,000 out-of-universe reasons you can make up that aren't stated in the movie why she didn't tell him the plan. But then you're forgetting something. Because Poe did not want to know the plan. He wanted to know there was a plan. He wanted to know a plan existed. He did not want to know the contents of the plan. And basically, Poe does not do anything he does in the movie if he knows a plan exists. Again, he didn't want the information. It's actually going pretty good, by the way, CPU. We're goobing. We're winning, like, every game. One more egg thief. Anyway. Yeah, he didn't want to know the plan. He wanted to know what he wanted to know it exists. And she just says, I got nothing. You want an CPU, by the way? Oh, yeah. 100%. Yeah, anyway, enough ranting about The Last... At this point, I should have a redeem that says how long since I've ranted about The Last Jedi. Yeah, there is... if she was a real captain, there is no world where she doesn't get a mutiny. Like, people are like, oh, Poe's the reason for the mutiny. It's like, Poe doing the mutiny is the 100% correct choice from all the information he is presented with. There is no world... If you put that scenario in real life and ran it 1,000 times, 100% of the time you're getting a mutiny. like literally 100% of the time. There's no reason you don't need that scenario. Yeah, I'm in VC. We're good. Yeah, you can pop in. Yeah, there's. Yeah, at this point, I should have a redeem about how. Because right now I have a redeem about that resets the counter every time I complain about Xenoblade 2 out of pocket. I should have a redeem that just every time I talk about The Last Jedi out of pocket at this point. uh, if you mean like. If you mean big about lore as in like read all of the I read the comics, I know all of the legends and shit. The answer's no. If you mean just like I care about the lore, I watched the movies, I seen most of the shows, I was into the games, the older games, then I would say yes. It's like above average, I'd say. Slightly above average appreciation of the lore, but not intense. Enough to know what every lightsaber color meant. That's how much of the lore that's how big of a nerd I am. Enough to know how much what every lightsaber meant, and that and that I would be a yellow. I love yellow. I hate that Rey got a yellow, but technically, guys, Rey does not have a yellow. It is technically described as golden, and it does look like a different shade of yellow. And why am I being pedantic about this? Because it means Rey isn't my favorite color, which is good. Because if she was my favorite color, I would be sad. I'd be very sad. So that's my cope. Is that technically they call it golden, and it does look like a different color than normal yellow. Yellow is two things in Star Wars lore. It is the color of the Sentinels, which are faceless Jedi that protect the Jedi temples, who the yellow lightsabers for a Sentinel are communal, so they're not like a lightsaber usually belongs to a person, but a Sentinel lightsaber belongs to the temple, and it's just used to help you keep you nameless when you're a Sentinel guard. The other thing a Sentinel is, or the other thing a yellow lightsaber is if it does belong to you and it's not a Sentinel saber, is that it is I don't remember exactly what they're called, but it's basically a Jedi who... So blue is you're more good at lightsaber combat, and green is more you're in tune with the Force. While yellow is you're neither, and you're more, like, charismatic. You're like, you don't... And, like, part of the lore, it, like, explicitly says that no one will see a yellow lightsaber, like, ever. Because, a yellow lightsaber Jedi is almost never gonna pull out their lightsaber. Because they're more handy. And they don't need it. Basically. It's like... It also explains why there's, like, almost no on-screen yellow lightsaber users. Like, they're what, probably... A yellow lightsaber Jedi is probably what you would assume the Jedi are if you only watched the original trilogy. Like, if you didn't watch anything outside the original trilogy, a yellow lightsaber Jedi is probably what you thought a Jedi was. Like, you know, lightsaber only last... Like, secretive... Explains why they're not well known. Because they're, you know, people don't know who Jedi are in the OT. So it explains why they're not well known. It's fucking... Like, you know, that's what you'd think a Jedi is, basically. If you only watch the OT. That's what a yellow saber is. I forgot what they're called, though. Because Sentinels are the guards. And I forget what the word for them is. It's been a while. Oh yeah, Rey isn't that at all. She pulls out her lightsaber instantly, and she's a Mary Sue with the Force, so... That's also why I cope that she's not yellow, and that she has her own special Mary Sue color. Because again, it looks like a different shade of yellow, and they call it gold, they don't call it yellow. So... I'm praying that means it's its own color, not my favorite. Also, she gets it from combining a blue and green lightsaber together. And I don't know about you, but I don't think blue and green make yellow. I don't think that's how colors work. That's not how lightsabers work. But then again, the sequel trilogy makes up how lightsabers work. And you might think like, oh, only a nerd would know that. It's like, okay, when you give us explicit information on how a lightsaber works, you should probably, you know, keep that true. Because, by the way, a crossguard lightsaber cannot work based on how lightsabers are said to work. They literally cannot. It's physically impossible. Okay, it's technically possible, but you'd need 3 kyber crystals to do it. And your lightsaber would be a little bulky to do it. It's technically possible. It's just not how they say it's possible. Also, something that bothers me is Anakin's lightsaber in the original... Sorry, Anakin's lightsaber in the sequel trilogy is never used correctly. They don't press the button. They never press the on button to turn on Anakin's lightsaber. They press a different, unrelated button. They press... In the sequel trilogy, if you didn't know, the button they press isn't a button to turn on Anakin's lightsaber. The thing they press is a dial that adjusts the length and intensity of his lightsaber. So, you know, you can, like, turn it into non-deadly mode. Basically. It is not an on and off switch. And it really bothers me that they never press the correct on button in the movie. Like, if you ask, like, a 5-year-old, how do you turn on Anakin's lightsaber, they're probably going to press Anakin's, like, you know, they're probably going to press the dial like they do in the movie. Food. Easy. I like they do in the sequel trilogy, I mean, sorry. And one... There have now been 0 instances... Yeah. Never. I'll always complain about it. And just gets his ass kicked. That'd be funny. Oh wow, another Ouroboros already. Yeah, the funny thing is, I especially knew this because I had a toy Anakin's lightsaber, and the toy manufacturers knew what the right button was. You actually had to press the right button on the toy. So it's funny that the toy manufacturers cared more about the lore accuracy of Anakin's lightsaber than the sequel trilogy did. Isn't that weird? Like, usually... Because I remember when people complained about toys being inaccurate. It's weird that the toy manufacturers got it right in, like, 2009 than the fucking sequel trilogy. In 3 movies, by the way. Like a $1 trillion production. No, I forgot he does that. God damn it. Yeah. Beat his ass. Oh, the sniper got it, because I couldn't reach him. Oh. Let's see. I'm a huge Ben 10 fan. Chaotic. Do you know what Chaotic is? I love Chaotic. It's like, it's my special interest. And my overlay used to be a reference to Chaotic. But I've ditched it for this new theme. I actually have a redeem based on Chaotic, too. Called Create a Creature. You want to do that. Chaotic is a TCG and show that might be coming back soon. That's my theory. Trash randos give you gold. Beautiful.
I'll tell you what's wrong. Your footwear!
Oh yeah, that redeem is also from Chaotic. Your footwear. It's an old 4Kids show. I think just Google like 4Kids or Chaotic show and you'll get it. It's available for free on YouTube. And that is not piracy, because that is the official YouTube channel, by the way. That is the official owner of Chaotic made that YouTube channel. Alright. You want me to queue without UCPU? Alright, I'll stay then. So yeah. You can watch it on, except one small thing with the show on YouTube. It's in 360p and not 720. The high quality version is on archive.org, which might still, yep, archive.org is still down. The second archive.org is back up, I'm downloading every episode onto my hard drive. Because knowing archive.org is not safe anymore, I need all of those 720p episodes preserved. So yeah, and also there are 2 episodes that are like fucked up on the YouTube version, so you're gonna want to watch those in archive.org. I think season 2 episode 11 is broken, so you have to watch that one on archive.org. You'll be able to tell the second you open the video. I don't know why the YouTube version's fucked up. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, if you want to watch the show, I could also do another watch party in my server. I love that show. Anyway, back to the topic at hand. My fandoms that I'm in. Yes, they transform into monsters. Technically. It's complicated. Chaotic is such a hard show to explain to people. Because they'll be like, oh, is this how it works? And I'm like, kinda. And then I have to explain it, because Chaotic has kind of complicated lore. Oh, it's not that complicated once you know it. Like, once you've seen it in action, it's hard to describe it in words. You kind of just look at it for a little bit. Yeah, a lot of people have seen, like, an episode or 2, because it was on 4Kids. And it was on around the 4Kids was playing, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, so a lot of people would have been seeing. So a lot of people saw Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Yeah, I love Ben 10. What else? Dude, every time I'm on the spot for trying to think of what fandoms I'm in, I can't think of any. Like, none. Like, they leave my mind the second I need to know them. Like when someone's like, "Oh, tell me what shows you like," and I'm like, "I don't know." I don't remember. Marvel, I guess, but like good Marvel. Whee! I need, like, literally, I've said this to myself multiple times, I need to just write them down on a list. When someone asks me, I just pull out the list. No, I didn't charge it enough. Whoops. I barely see. I guess technically Harry Potter. And it's not like Harry Potter's getting new content, like, ever. But technically Harry Potter. And yes, I know the creator is an awful piece of shit. I do not condone that. What else? What else we got? Again, I need to just make a list. Like, Sonic a little bit. Like, a little bit. Dragon Ball! There we fucking go. Dragon Ball, kind of JoJo's. I haven't interacted with JoJo's in forever. Jujutsu Kaisen, which just ended recently, and I read. Oh yeah, DC, of course, yeah. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, I need to write these all down so I can mention them when people say things. My favorite DC hero is Captain Marvel, or Shazam. Something funny is, like, I know Shazam got... I played Chaotic and, Yu-Gi-Oh! not much of Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. I do not have a meta deck in any sense. I don't know what the meta is, so on Yu-Gi-Oh, I guess. I have been kind of wanting to dip my toes into Magic the Gathering, since it seems like it's easier to make like a casual Magic the Gathering. Like, it seems like it's easier to play casual Magic the Gathering than it is to play like casual Yu-Gi-Oh. So I've been thinking of getting into Magic. Like, obviously, I know all the rules to Magic, and people are like, oh, see, Magic the Gathering's so easy to get into. You're like, you already know all the rules. And I'm like, I do. But part of being, like, even semi-decent at a game is knowing what the cards are, so that you know what deck to build. Because, I don't know, if you told me, oh, this Magic card has Flagorgor ability, I'm like, is that good? Like, I don't know. Like, how does that interact with all the other cards? Is that a good ability? I don't know. Honestly, I kind of disagree. Like, conceptually, at least. Like, I mean, like learning meta Yu-Gi-Oh! Is probably harder than learning meta Magic the Gathering. Probably because, you know, missing the timing and everything. But if we just take the rules... I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is actually easier to learn. It's more complicated, but it's easier, if that makes sense. Because, like, the complexity means, like, talking about base rules, by the way. I'm not talking about cards yet. Base rule. Like, obviously, the cards in Magic the Gathering are easier. But I'm talking about base rule set, like, just the rules, rule book. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is easier. Because the complexity of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules adds, like, structure. So it's, like... It's more... It's easier to tell what your boundaries are, because it has more structure. But Magic the Gathering is, like, so open that it's like, what do I do, right? Like, there's so few rules that it's, like, it kind of makes it more complicated. Yeah, it's probably a little different for everyone, though, yeah. Like, it's like, you can attack now, you can play these cards now, and you can attack during your battle phase, you can, you know, these spells can only be activated at this time, you know, yeah. How am I not dead? Ooh. Alright, here we go. Damn it, Stingray. Like, I think, like, Chaotic is also kind of a simple game. Or, like, it's rules complex, in a way. Like, it's more rules complex than Magic the Gathering, but I think it's easier than Magic the Gathering. Like, if I were to, like, I think I could teach someone I think I could teach someone Chaotic better than someone could teach me Magic the Gathering. Because Chaotic's also a bit rules complex, but the complex is like a structure. It's like a pathway. You know, it's like Magic the Gathering is like find a rock in a field, and then like Chaotic would be like finding a rock in a hallway. Like you're gonna have an easier time finding the rock in Chaotic, even though there's more walls. It's harder to build those walls. Did Mass Modes just update? They did. I wasn't looking. Oh, I went to private job. Okay. Anyway, I'm tangenting. I love tangenting. Love being on tangents. Fandoms, I mean, was the topic. What other fandoms? I should be writing all these down, like, right now. Oh, Cyberpunk! Cyberpunk! Specifically the TTRPG. I love the TTRPG of Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk Red, which is what... Some people don't know this, but Cyberpunk is originally the TTRPG. The game is based on the TTRPG. people who don't know. Some people don't know that. Yeah, thank you. This is my main outfit. I love the TTRPG specifically. I have played the game. I like the game, but TTRPG is my bread and butter. Hell yeah. But I told myself, like, now that I have more free time to play TTRPGs, I was like, all right, next advertisement. There were like no podcasts playing it. No, there's like 2. There's like 2. I want it to be more popular. There's like 2. It's so sad. And one of them's a VTuber I like tangentially know, which is funny. I need to find it. I haven't. It's my watch later, and I have not watched it because I keep forgetting. And by tangentially known, I mean like I know someone who knows them. Like, oh yeah, by the way, I said like I've been wanting, like, now that I have more time to play TTRPGs because I couldn't before for whatever reasons, like too complicated to explain. But I'm like, oh, next advertisement I see in maybe, I don't know. Like, the next advertisement I see in the Cyberpunk Discord for a game, I'm hopping in on it. And there hasn't been an advertisement for someone hosting a game in, like, 2 months. Like, bro, I wanna play. Why is no one advertising games right now? It used to be, like, an advertisement every day or 2. And I'm like, oh, I can't make those times. I can't play that time. But now I can. But no one's advertising. One of the things I love about Cyberpunk is the rule set. The rules are so, like, good. Like, I know if I did an advertisement for it, I'd never find anyone to do it, because, you know, if you're playing the Cyberpunk RPG, you want to play in the Cyberpunk world. But the Cyberpunk RPG rules are just so good for any combat system that involves guns. Like, any universe that has guns. Like, if you want to do a steampunk world with the Cyberpunk rules work perfectly for that. Hell, if you want to do Star Wars, a Star Wars, like, I think the Cyberpunk TTRPG has better rules for Star Wars than the Star Wars TTRPG. Right? Like, and I've been kind of on a little bit of a Star Wars kick recently. Oh, I love Edge Runners. Edge Runners is a good show. I love it so much. You know, it's flawed here and there, but overall it's really good. I love it. I often forget that's even part of Cyberpunk, because it's, like, so different, but in a good way. Oh yeah, I forgot I have that outfit. I'll turn it on when I am safe to do so. I'm dead. I'm not. I'm good. Nice. I thought I was safe to change my outfit, but then a small fry came out of nowhere. Back to full force gaming. Ooh, I don't know how I'm alive. Nice. Alright, now let's swap the outfit. What'd I call it? Did I call it Edge Runner or Cyberpunk? Edge Runner. Here it is. Yeah, Rebecca was the small girl. I like Rebecca. There we go, we're in the Edge Runner outfit now. We got the samurai shirt. And it's kind of hard to see from Twitch. I have the lines, the like cyberware lines. Yeah. Oh, anyway, yeah, the Cyberpunk rule set is so good. Like, I really badly want to do like a steampunk game or like a Star Wars game using the rules of Cyberpunk. Because the rules are just so good. Like, they're so good that if I ever made my own TTRPG, I would struggle not to make it just Cyberpunk's rules. Because the Cyberpunk's rules are just so good. Oh, I got fucked. But, like, the thing is, like, if I want to host the game, because I'd have to be the host. I'm not going to find anyone to DM it for me, so I'd have to be the DM. But I don't think many Cyberpunk TTRPG fans want to play anything that's not Night City. Like, yeah, there's rules for if you want to play outside of Night City, or hell, there's a section of the book for if you want to play in the wastelands outside of Night City. But no one wants to play outside. They want to play in Night City. Everyone wants to play in Night City. DMs want to play in Night City too because there's lore that they don't have to write because it's already there. It's not like D&D where it's like D&D rules can fit, like, it's fantasy. As long as it's fantasy, people will be happy in D&D. I feel like 95% of Cyberpunk Red players just want to play Night City. I think honestly, even though DMs, like, if you're like a DM and you're like, who wants to play a game with me? You'll get like a billion people being like, oh, me? I feel like if I posted, hey, I'm a DM, I'm hosting a Star Wars game, I feel like I'd get 0 replies. Like, hey guys, I'm hosting Cyberpunk rules, but we're playing in a steampunk fantasy world. Not like magic fantasy, but fantasy. I feel like those would honestly get no replies. I could try. I'd have to actually DM the game though. It'd be kind of hard. I'm down for DM. I've DM'd D&D. I just gotta get in there. I just gotta do the prep. I even have a few map making tools that I got addicted to. That's tough. Solo is so fun because it's just kind of simple. You just crank up your stats and you start swinging. But Fixer is also really nice. Nomad. I feel like it has to be Nomad or Fixer. Because they both get really neat stat class bonuses. Ding, ding. Yes, I did. I drew this. I animated this. I'm also currently doing a daily draw for the Octobers. And thank you, I appreciate it. There is a thing. This is gonna be like the 9th time I've talked about this, and I haven't even gotten any closer to finishing it. But So there, I got inspired recently to do a comic, finally, because I've been wanting to do a comic, I just had no ideas. But one day when I was at the dentist, it just, like, came to me. Like, my perfect comic idea for what I could do. But I still have to design the character. Thankfully, the October Daily Draw is actually helping me getting really good at being fast and consistent. That, unexpectedly, because that was unplanned, that was not... I didn't need to practice for comics, but this was completely accidental. It's probably going to help me with the comic, honestly. Getting me fast and consistent. Even during this October, I've drawn 2 artworks that have gone, like, right into my portfolio. Because I love how they came out so much. That's nice. I believe it's day 3 and day 11 are the 2 that are portfolio worthy. Because I like them so much. I don't remember. I know day 3 is correct. I don't know if day 11 is correct. So it's going to be the first part. It's not going to be like a serialized or anything. Like, it's not going to be like a long-running story. I think that's too much for me. And just not something I'd want to do. So the first bit, it's going to be like... So I'm going to make like an introductory chapter to, you know, introduce the character, show what's up, you know? And then it's going to be like mini adventures. And also like, you know, like Ask blogs? I don't know what they're called now, but people don't call them Ask blogs anymore. I'm gonna do like an Ask blog style thing, where, you know, people can comment and talk to the character directly, and I'll draw and little answers to it. The general gist of the comic is gonna be, it's like a superhero world. Like, think Invincible, DC, Marvel, where like, you know, it's a world where there's a lot of superheroes running around. You know, it's just like, I like those kind of worlds. Like, there's just a law, and there's a lot of crime for those superheroes to work on. So it's gonna be like that kind of... That's the universe it's gonna be in. I already have the entire first, like, thing scripted out. It's just the character's not designed, so I can't draw anything for it. I have a few design things on a, like, on a concept. I have a few concept work done for her. Or for them. But, like, I want to keep the character mostly secretive until I'm done. Right? Like, I would share it. Like normally I'd be like, oh, here's what I got so far, guys. Look at this. Thoughts? But I want it to be... I want the opening comic to be the... most people's first sight of the character. I don't want to spill it too early. Once I have concept work done, I'll start, like, doing teasers for it, I guess. Like, maybe a silhouette teaser and... yeah, like silhouette teasers and some stuff to, like, you know, get some people, like, get extra people in on it who want to maybe read it when it comes out. Get some more attention when it comes out. I really have to... Because I'm stuck between 2 types of design for the character. And also naming. Naming is so hard. Especially when it's a superhero character. And you have to come up with, like, hero names. Hero names are harder to do than normal names, honestly. I have, like, a normal name idea. I have, like, 2 ideas. I guess I can reveal the names. But actually, no. I think the names actually might be a little bit of a spoiler. I won't reveal the name. I want the first thing to surprise a few people. But yeah, I'm trying to... For the superhero name, I'm trying to think of a name that's, like... fits, but also, like... I don't want it to be, like... Captain Mimosa, or whatever, you know? I don't want it to be like that, where it's, like, it's just a superhero name. I want it to be, like, I want it to be a name where it's, like... You could also think of it as a just name. Like, not just a superhero name. Because, you know, there's superhero names, and then there's superhero names that, like, sound like also names at the same time. Like, you know, Aquaman, that's just a superhero name. But, like, I'm trying to think of an example, but it's hard to think of it when I'm on the spot. But I put myself on the spot, so it's my fault. How can I not think of a superhero name that fits the thing I'm going for? Like, I don't know, like the Question. Like, you can just call him Question, and it kind of sounds like a name. Like, you could just call him that. Like, yeah, like Raven. Like, Raven's her superhero name. But it also just sounds like a name. Like, she's not technically a superhero, but Bayonetta. Bayonetta's not her real name. But, like, the way it's said is like a normal name. Kinda close, but she's not a superhero, so it's like, a little iffy. It's like, that's what I want to go for the main character, is a name that just sounds also just like a name. Superhero name, but it sounds like a name too. And that part's bothering me. And like, and again, I can't ask for help because asking for help on that name would require me to reveal information I want to keep secret. I think there's like 2 people I'm willing to like fill in on the details, and especially one person who has Evelyn. I'll just say, I don't know why I'm being anonymous with Evelyn. It's Evelyn, because Evelyn's been more available recently because she was sick for like a year, so she hasn't been available. But now that Evelyn's more available, I'm like, oh, I could get Evelyn. I feel like is like a person I'd be willing to share this info with and help me generate a name. So I could probably ask Evelyn. I'll get like some rudimentary ideas open before I toss her the ball and be like, hey, you got any ideas too? She also studied marketing, so she can probably give me some tips on how to market this, like on Twitter and stuff, or if Twitter doesn't die on Twitter, not everywhere else. Also, now that Blue Sky is getting more people on it, maybe I have a chance at popping off in early Blue Sky. Oh, like Robin. Why didn't I think of Robin? Robin's his superhero name, but it's also just a name. Also, kinda not what I'm looking for, because I'm also not looking for a name that's like a name. Like Mark. I guess Marvel. Captain Marvel. Marvel sounds like a name when you say it like that. But Captain Marvel would be their full superhero. Well, obviously, Carol Danvers and Shazam, Marvel's not their name. Like Shazam! Shazam also sounds like just a name. I have a playlist on YouTube that's public. It's full of a lot of random shit. And that playlist is pretty vibey. I vibe on that playlist. Yeah, I don't know how to describe my music taste. I have weird music tastes. Like, honestly, if anything, the only part of myself that I'm embarrassed about is my music taste. That's the only thing about myself that I am embarrassed about, honestly. Like, I'm pretty confident in most of my personality traits. My music taste, however, my music taste is so weird and out there that I'm like, Let me out of here. Like, I have a lot of parodies, a lot of covers, some weird songs in there. Comedy. I have a lot of comedy music on my playlist. I think it's the comedy music the most. I have a lot of comedy music on my playlist that I feel like people would look at me weird if I put on in, like, a car. I would never accept the aux cord because of how much comedy music I have, and I feel like the average person doesn't like comedy music. Oop. I don't know what that is, so no. I have a lot of indie music on there, too. Yeah, if someone offered me the aux cord, I am not taking it. Or if I am taking it, I'm opening a random artist on YouTube, and I'm just playing their album. I'll be like, Bruno Mars. Let's just play some Bruno Mars. That would be my go-to. Play some David Bowie. I do like David Bowie, though. I love David. But the thing is with me, like, I'm also, like, I'm not, like, a music fan of any kind. Like, you know, most people I know will be like, oh, there's, like, 5 bands I like, and I listen to all of their songs. And me, it's like, oh, yeah, I like, maybe 5 songs at most per band. Like, I like 2 or 3 songs per band. There's maybe only one artist on my playlist where I have, like, every song he's ever made. Oh, I didn't see the one behind me. Egg lag, no! Why are you doing this to me, egg lag? Oh, neat. Dude, there's this one band like someone got me into. It's probably one of the only other bands that I've like gotten into. And the funniest thing happened. So, the Japanese band, and they released a song called don't say if you know the twist that's about to happen, don't say anything until I finish the story. I fucking fucked up. They have a song called... Oh my god, I forgot the name of the song. Oh my god, I actually forgot. Like mystery... something? What is it? What the fuck is it called? Hold on. Round's almost over. I'll look up the song in a second. What the fuck? Oh, I forgot. Alright, I can look it up now. Go into their YouTube channel. What's the song called? Getting the song name. Getting the song name. How the fuck is it? Faction. The song is called Faction. Again, if you know the twist, don't say it until I'm done with the thing. Okay. There's a band someone got me into, and they released a song called Faction, and I'm like, hey, pretty nifty song. It's a Japanese band. Reminder, it's a Japanese band. And I noticed that there's a lot of Japanese text in their title. And I didn't translate any of the title in the song, or any of the Japanese in the title. So I listened to the song from like 2.5 years, right? And then one day, I decide, I'm gonna, what's that Japanese in the title mean? So I Google Translate the title, right? And let me Google Translate it right now, so I can get you the exact what the title says. Okay. Let's open Google Translate. Translate English from Japanese. So the title says TV Anime Digimon Ghost Game Opening Theme Song. I'm not a Digimon fan, but I have a friend who non-stop talks to me about Digimon Ghost Game. And I'm like, I've been listening to the opening theme song of Digimon Ghost Game for the past 2.5 years, not even knowing that it was the Digimon. By the way, it's not a cover. It's not a cover. They are the people commissioned to make the Digimon Ghost Game theme song. It's not a cover. They are the people. So I just didn't know that this whole time I was listening to the Digimon Ghost Game theme song. And my friend was like, how'd you not know? They say evolution in the song. And I'm like, it's J-pop. Or not technically J, it's J-rock. J-rock has this thing, all Japanese music has this thing where they just say English words sometimes. You know, that when they sing evolution, I'm like, oh, they're just, you know, they're just saying words. Japanese music always just says words. I do not know who that is now. Like fucking Clear Mind by Masaki Endo. He just randomly says, crazy keep on driving. It means nothing in the song. Or like, in, song was at the top of my head and I forgot. By Chair by, I don't remember the band. Chair, it's a Kamen Rider song. It's called Chair. And they just randomly scream the English word chair. And I've double-checked, it's not a Japanese word that sounds like chair. It is the word chair in English, explicitly. I don't know why they say chair. It's Japanese music. They just say random English words sometimes. That's just how it is. So, like, you can't blame me for not realizing that it was a Digimon song this whole time. Alright, yeah, well. Let me add it to my notes so I don't forget. Would throw a bomb in that flyfish, but her back is facing. Yeah, so it's just kind of funny. I was listening to my friend talking about Digimon forever. And I was actually considering watching Digimon Ghost Game. And I did not know I was listening to the Digimon Ghost Game theme song this whole time. Imagine my shock if I watched Digimon Ghost Game before learning that. I would have been like, wait a minute. I know this song by heart, basically. I know how this song goes. I would have been shook. Why'd I pop? Why'd I pop? And there's 10 seconds left. I don't know. It just felt like the right moment to pop. And then I'm like, wait, no, there's 10 seconds. I didn't need to. Oh, well. Ooh, the One Piece movie. Your song is basically... You sing shit. You know what I'll do? I'll play the song. Here's the song that I've been listening to that that I didn't know was a Digimon song. Listen to it during this freebie. Just a rad song. It's by the band Wieners. Which sounds an awful lot like Weezer, as I realize saying it out loud. Well, there's nothing in the music video that would suggest it's about Digimon. Because in some anime openings, when they do the music video, they'll like show a little screenshot of the anime at some point, and this one just doesn't do that either. Ooh, got bumped. Yeah, it's on my playlist. I fucking love this one. Opening to Digimon Ghost Game. Big jump. Action. Shows a kill. Yeah, I know, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's Clear Mind is one of my favorite songs of all time. I love Clear Mind by Masaki Endo. I also learned Masaki Endo also does a lot of Super Sentai and Kamen Rider songs. He has most recently done the theme song for Boom Boonjer, which is the most recent Super Sentai series. Pretty cool. Ooh. Dude, you awakened something in me saying Iron Man Armored Adventures. I watched that show recently. Not recently. It's been like 7 years now. Just feels like the past few years haven't been that long. But not 7. I watched it in like 2019. But like, I watched that show and it made me so mad. I was like, ugh. It made me feel physical pain at some moments. You know what made me feel more pain? Oh, so I went on a kick when I had Disney Plus. Let me pause the music so I can listen to my brain. When I had Disney Plus, I was doing a kick of watching a bunch of shows I just want to rewatch or haven't seen. So I rewatched all of Ultimate Spider-Man, the cartoon, not the comic. And that show's pretty bad. And then I rewatched Spider-Man 2016, or is it 2018? Whichever one it was, 2016 or 2018. Disney show, you know, Spider-Man show Disney made. And, ooh, does that show make me mad? Like, Gwen is the most unlikable girl in that... Well, it's not unlikable character. I don't know why I specified girl. The most unlikable character in the entire in ever. Like, I've never seen a Gwen in any Spider-Man property. I've never seen a property where Gwen is the worst character. I've never seen a Spider-Man property where Gwen's a bad character, but she's the worst. She's like she's like this ultra smart girl. Like, she's supposed to be ultra smart. Oh yeah, the opening is great. I like the opening of the Iron Man Armored Adventures. She is supposed to be this ultra smart girl, but she is so stupid. But the show, like, it's not just that. The show thinks she's smart. Which is, you know, it's worse when the writers think they're writing a smart character, but they're writing a dumbass. She is insufferable. Like, and also, so a problem I have with that show is that Spider-Man only has his spider powers for 6 months by the time Miles Morales shows up. And like, I like Miles Morales, but my thing with Miles Morales is I don't like him existing when Spider-Man is brand new to Spider-Man. Miles Morales should only come into the picture when Peter is a veteran, basically. It shouldn't... And I think most people agree with that Miles Morales should never show up when Spider-Man is also a newbie. Because how is Peter supposed to be the mentor if he's also a noob? And also, he's the same age as Miles in that show. They're both 17. Or 16, I don't remember. Like, it's not even like Peter's like a year older. They're the same age, but they still play it up like Peter's the, like, mentor. It's like, bitch, you are, like, not mentors, you are peers. Like, so first off, yeah, Spider-Man's only been Spider-Man for 6 months by the time Miles Morales shows up. And then Ghost Spider, aka Gwen, shows up. And so, first off, day one of Miles being Spider-Man, by the way, they don't come up, they don't come up with a name for Miles except Spider-Man, which bothers me. Like, again, like, I'm fine with Miles being called Spider-Man after Peter dies. Like, he takes up the mantle. That's fine with me. But when they're both active at the same time and they're both the same exact age, having them both be called Spider-Man is really stupid. But anyway, especially since Gwen is called Ghost Spider, which is her, her name. When she joins the fray. So she gets her own name. Miles doesn't. But also, in like one day of being Spider-Man, Miles Morales doxes himself to a villain who has a nuke. I'm like, oh, good job, Miles. You fucking idiot. And also, you can't... Doesn't she become Ghost Spider? Does she? I thought she's always Ghost Spider. I thought, well, that's always her name, I mean. But she ain't called Spider-Man, that's for sure. But anyway, like, you also can't do the J. Jonah Jameson hates Peter for no reason thing. When the second Spider-Gwen shows up, you know, Ghost Spider shows up, and he just loves her for some reason. Like, is J. Jonah sexist? Like, why does J. Jonah hate Peter, who saves the day a billion times, but he cooms over Ghost Spider, even though she does nothing but cause trouble? By the way, when Gwen first gets her spider powers, she does nothing but cause trouble. She like accidentally makes like a citywide disaster happen in her first week of being a spider human. Yeah, it's like I guess just J. Jonah in that show is sexist, which sucks because I love J. Jonah. Because there's just no reason to explain why he loves Ghost Spider, but he hates Spider-Man. Oh, and also there's a fourth spider person in the show. I forgot her name. She's I'm not a Spider-Man comics reader, so tell me if my description fits anyone in the comics. She has like a purpley costume. She's she's Mexican. She's Gwen's best friend in that show. Is that a character in the comics? I don't know what her name is. I don't remember. Her arc is that she's Spider... I think she's called... I don't know what she's called. I don't know her Spider name. Her thing is that she's like... She's Spider-Man for like a while, then she's like, actually, I hate being Spider-Man. And then she stops being Spider-Man after like 4 episodes. Even though she still has spider powers. So she still has spider powers, she just doesn't put on the suit anymore after a bit. Except for when they need her for a team shot. Then she puts it on. And then does nothing the whole episode. Like, I swear, she puts on that suit so frequently and doesn't do shit with her spider powers. Like, why are you even here, girl? Why are you even on the team? I don't remember her name. It's like... Is it something like Venom Spider or something weird like that? I don't remember. But anyway, actually, what I wanted... This was also a tangent, by the way. Season 2 of this show is actually good. Seasons 1 and 3? Not very good. Very bad, actually. But the reason Season 2 is good is because they adapt... They do an adaptation of Superior Spider-Man. And they do it, like, kinda good. I didn't read Superior Spider-Man, but it's pretty good, honestly. Alright. Appreciate you for showing up. If you're not in the Discord and you want in it, yeah, here you go. Let me look at this girl's name. Spider-Man 2018 show characters? Where are the bad guys at? Anya... Oh, I know. Anya Corazon. Oh, there's a... Why do I keep getting... Oh my god. Wait, it's wave 3? What? I could have sworn I used a special already. But I have both specials, and that's what made me think it was like wave 2, because I could have sworn I used this already. Okay, we popping her. Good night. Now, for everyone else, I'll figure out her spider name in a minute. my god, can I get like 2 seconds to breathe? I can't charge up my charger at all. There's enemies I need to charge. I missed! And then I died! Damn it. Okay, anyway, what's her spider name? She's just Spider-Girl. So, the cast is Spider-Man, Spider-Man but black, and I'm talking about the costume, Ghost Spider, and Spider-Girl. Why is Miles the only one who doesn't get a special name? Or like a different name. Oh, by the way, Gwen's spider name, I think it changes like 3 times in the show. I think when she first shows up, she calls herself Spider-Gwen and just doxes herself. And then she switches to Ghost Spider in Season 2 because she doesn't want to dox herself anymore. And I think briefly she becomes Spider-Woman for a little bit and then back to Ghost Spider. Actually, I don't think the Spider-Woman thing happened. I think she briefly goes back to Spider-Gwen for like 2 episodes, and then she goes back to Ghost Spider for the rest of the series. I don't know why that happened. This show was awful, by the way. It's awful except for Season 2. Again, I'll say again, Season 2 was actually pretty good. I liked it. Mostly because Gwen was not in the show for like most of Season 2. Gwen was not in the show. And Gwen's the worst part of that show. Because it's mostly... Because for anyone who doesn't know what Superior Spider-Man is, Superior Spider-Man is when... Dr. Octopus kills and takes over the body of Peter Parker and becomes the new Spider-Man. The story generally goes, he starts off being an evil Spider-Man. Like an evil, rough Spider-Man that, like, breaks bad guys' like, bones and shit. And then he slowly gains a heart and realizes, oh shit, Peter was kind of right. I was wrong. So, like, that's the story, and that's why Gwen isn't in the show, basically, for Season 2, because it's Superior Spider-Man, and Dr. Octopus wouldn't hang around Gwen, because Gwen sucks. I could have sworn she was called Ghost Spider in this. Okay, apparently, according to the Marvel Spider-Man Animated Series 2018.fandom.com, she's called Spider-Gwen and Spider-Woman. Oh no, 100%. Doc Ock hates women. He like, ew, cuties. But part of his character arc in both the show and I think in the comics, from what I've been told, is that he falls in love with a girl who like actually respects him. Because at least the Spider-Man or the Dr. Ock in this series, he's disrespected by everyone. Like everyone hates his ass, and that's what causes him to turn into a villain. Because he's just like he's this ultra smart guy who's trying to do good, but he keeps getting shat on by everyone, and that's what makes him evil. And then when he's as Peter, a woman actually falls in love with him because he doesn't look ugly, but she also is not after him for his looks, but for his intelligence, and that's what makes him turn good, or kind of turn good. Again, I like Season 2. Season 2's great. I might rewatch Season 2. But to rewatch Season 2, I might have to watch Season 1, and I don't know if I can go through that. I don't know if I can go through Season 1 again. Gwen is just so insufferable. She's just so awful. And also, like, they introduce 4 spider people in the first season. Like, chill. Couldn't, like, I don't know, you could have saved Miles Morales for Season 3. Right? You could have. Assuming Season 3 was good, but it's not. Season 3 is just a really long Venom arc. and it's not even, like, good. Like, Venom basically appears for, like, 2 episodes in... Like, you know, the whole, I got the Venom costume, you know? That happens for 2 episodes in Season 1, then Venom gets killed, basically. So you're like, oh, I guess Venom's gone. And then Venom comes back in Season 3, and he has a whole season. But he's like, they lean into the alien part of Venom, where, like, it's an invasion of the Venom symbiote from his planet using a portal. Also, something I don't like. It was almost done well, actually. But the tech is so insanely advanced in the Spider-Man universe in that one. And it's not like the original Spider-Man cartoon by Disney, because the first Spider-Man cartoon by Disney takes place in the Marvel animated universe. So it crosses over with Avengers Assemble. It crossed over with, forgot the other ones that are in it. But it crosses over with, like, 3 other shows constantly. So, like, you know, Iron Man exists in the original. Iron Man also exists. He appears in the first episode, actually, of, the Spider-Man series. But, you know, it's not the same one as the previous one. Anyway. They're, like, the tech is so insane in that show that I'm like, what can't they do? Because they're like, oh no, this is like the Iron Man that's in the show is like Endgame Iron, like not Endgame the movie, like end of his character arc Iron Man, right? Like, you know, he's already made like 25 insane inventions. He's probably already done Ultron and everything. When Peter's finally becoming Spider-Man. So basically, there's just the world is filled with like insane tech already, which I don't like. But also, like, by the way, I don't like how in this show, Peter feels more like a college student in this show. But I feel like they were like, Disney held a gun to the director's head and said, make it high school so the kids can relate, you know? Because he basically goes to a high school that in every normal sense, like if I didn't tell you it was a high school and I just showed you scenes from it, you'd be like, oh, this is college. That's a college setting. No, Peter is 15 and then turns 16 in season 2. And it's a high school. A private high school, but a high school. And I'm like, what? I swear they wrote the show intending for it to be a college. Especially since Black Cat is like 28, and Peter almost fucks Black Cat in that show while he's 15. So I feel like they wrote the show with the intention of Peter being in college in that whole series. It feels like that in every episode. Anyway, the reason I'm bringing that up is because Peter and Gwen are just making these outrageous and insane inventions that I'm like, that's something either a college with funding or scientists with funding, like a lab, would be doing. Even if the tech in this universe is insane, like why would Peter's semester high school assignment be inventing like a fucking teleporting machine, right? A machine that can teleport things. Like, I could believe if Peter was at Yale, I could believe that in a high-tech universe, that's something he would actually work on. Because a lot of innovations do come from, like, college students. But like a 5 group of high school students? I don't know about that, buddy. I don't know about that. Like, how did Peter get so smart? He didn't have that many years of schooling. He may be a nerd, but, you know, there's only so much access a fucking 15-year-old can get to, like, that high quality of books to be a nerd about. Like, I think in, like, season 1, Gwen makes, like, an anti-gravity room. And I'm like, how the fuck did you do that? In high school? Again, it's a private high school with money. But that's still insane. Like, yeah, Iron Man exists, but, like, if we lived in a universe where Iron Man existed, do you think our high school students would have Iron Man level tech? No. No, of course not. if we lived in a universe where Iron Man exists, I could maybe see, like, a college student being able to make, like, low-level Iron Man tech. But a high school student making full-on Iron Man tech? I don't believe that. I don't believe it at all. Like, they go too crazy with the tech in that show. I don't know what else. I don't even know what this tangent was on about. This was a tangent. I don't know where I started from. Like, I know it's Spider-Man related in the show, but I think I was just talking about my problems with the show. Like, yeah, the tech's too insane. Clearly, he was supposed to be a college student, but they were like forced at gunpoint to make him a high school student. The tech's insane because it's late Iron Man tech just wandering around. Hey, Mitchie, why do I recognize you? Let me open that door. I have a feeling I know who you are, but I don't want to, like, say and then be wrong. I have no clue who you are, no. Hi, welcome in anyway. Hey, at least I wasn't wrong. What are you doing? I'm complaining about the Spider-Man cartoon from Disney. The second one, not the ultimate one. Because I got on this tangent out of nowhere. That's what Splatoon streams are. They're tangents. You know something funny? I used to be really good at not going on tangents, and then streaming has progressively made me more tangent focus. I go on tangents way more often since I started streaming. Oh, that's way too close. I'm depth perception? What's that? Way too far, I meant not too close. Can't even speak. No, I got the wrong angle. If I had watched the show more recently, I could give proper examples about how stupid Gwen is, but she acts so smart. And it's not that she acts smart, because yeah, you can have a character who acts smart but's a dumbass, but the writers have to know that they're stupid, right? Like, that's when the writers are intentionally writing a stupid character. The writers seem to fully think, based on all the writing and how all the other characters react to the character, that Gwen is smart. I think if you asked, is Gwen smart, to the writers, they'd say, of course she's smart. That's not what they show, though. She's a fucking pinhead. I think there's even, like, a thing where, like, I get, like, family members can be, like, you know, learning a family member is an evil person. Like, you know, or, like, let's say, like, if a cop shot, like, your dad, and your dad was, like, a drug dealer, right? You'd probably be mad at the cop for a while before coming around and be like, you know what, yeah. Or not drug dealer. Why did I pick drug dealer? Like a murderer. You learn your dad's like a murderer. And you learn he got shot by a cop. You might be mad at the cop for, like, a little bit. Because, you know, emotions and all that. Not knowing he was evil. I'm setting something up, you can't tell. Peter gets Gwen's uncle arrested because, you know, he's Spider-Man. And then she hates Spider-Man. And you might think, oh, that sucks, you know? Or like, oh no, it's just her character being like, you know, like, she liked her uncle, you know? But no, first off, she hated her uncle. Second off, she knew her uncle was a mass murderer beforehand. And third off, Peter didn't do anything wrong. So, like, I don't know why she spends, like, half a season hating Spider-Man and being, like, an annoying bitch about Spider-Man. When, like, you hated your uncle. You knew he was evil before he came out as evil, and now you're mad at Peter for putting him in jail. Like, what? Like at least if, like, Peter killed her uncle on accident or something, I could get some of her emotions. I could be like, oh yeah, I can understand why she's mad. But no, he just went to jail. In fact, she's the one who called the cops on him, on the uncle, in the first place. She fucking called the cops on her evil scientist uncle, because everyone in that show is an evil scientist. And then is surprised when Spider-Man shows up and arrests him? Like, yeah, I guess you were technically calling the cops when Spider-Man showed up, but you knew he was going to get arrested, did you not? What do you think the cops were going to do when they showed up? I don't remember exactly what he was doing. It's been a while since I saw the show. But what do you think the cops are going to do when they show up and see that he's manufacturing pipe bombs for Hydra? Like, what do you think they're going to do? You think they're going to slap him on the wrist and take his pipe bombs? No, they're going to send his ass to jail. Like, I don't know. She spends half a season hating Spider-Man and bringing up in every scene she's in. Every single scene that Gwen is in after that episode, she's like, grr, I hate Spider-Man. And then when Spider-Man shows up the same day, she's like, ah, Spider-Man, I hate you. You arrested my uncle. Like, again, I feel like the writers wanted to kill the uncle, because the uncle never shows up again. So I feel like the uncles wanted to kill the uncle off, but Disney, you know, pointed a gun at their head and said, no, send him to jail. We can't have death in a kid's show. So maybe, like, benefit of the doubt, maybe Disney forced their hand not to kill him. But still crazy. Because you could have rewritten those episodes for her not to be as mad. So I don't think Disney would wait till the last second to tell you you can't kill an uncle. Right? I don't think Disney would do that. They're evil and stupid, but they're not that stupid. They'd see the script and be like, oh no, you can't kill this guy. We don't want murder in our show. And then, you know, then you rewrite the whole season about that. Why do I have a whisper on? Which? Oh, I think Mitchie's a bot. Who the fuck follows someone and sends them a fucking whisper? And says, hey streamer, how are you doing? That's a bot. That's what bots do. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I'm just gonna time them out. Actually, now I'll wait till they system me in chat. Whatever. I'm nice. I'm nice. I'm too nice. Yeah, they're fucking DMing me. Fucking Twitch whispers. Nothing good ever happens in Twitch whispers. What? I keep saying I want to bring back the watch parties, but then I never do. I only do one watch party, instead of two like I had before. The thing is, if I do continue with watch parties, I kind of want to finish the one of the ones we were on. This has been a while, and I'm like, but do I want to rewatch that show? It's been a while, so I'd have to restart it. That was the Winx Club watch party. Do I want to watch the opening 16 episodes of Winx Club again? It is funny, but I don't think it's funny if you watch it twice. It's like funny like for watching it one time. But do I want to start on episode 17 because most of you guys haven't seen those episodes? Probably not. I think I just had to bite the bullet and watch it again. There's a Tokuger watch party going, and I forgot to continue that. My throat's dying a lot. I think I'm talking too loud. Talking a lot more than usual. Another mothership, dude? This is like we have like a not 70% rate of getting mothership today. And the first 5 games had 4 mothership today. Every single time. Like, yeah, freebies are nice, but like, can I get like a different freebie? Or like, you know, I want to play the game a little bit, even if it's a bad map. So this rotation is kind of good for this map. I don't know why, but I've been popping off all day. Am I the only one shooting at that? Help me. I popped my special. Thought more people were gonna shoot at it. Like any day now, there will be another person shooting at it. It took so long to kill that mothership that the second mothership's almost already here. I'm popping my special on this one. Oh, you said jacket. Whoops. There. I was about to say, no one redeems the jacket version. But you did just then. Ah, fucking flyfish. Why you had to be the first one on this map? Plus you spawn so far away. Hey, that was barely close enough for the roller to work. That one was barely close enough for you to do the roll bomb on that flyfish. It was crazy. I was like, is this close enough? Probably not, but it was. Dude, I hate it when they land up there. When they land, like, right here, the ploppers, this, like, little, like, manhole thing is, like... It's so hard to paint for some weapons, I don't know why. I don't know, but that's 2 times in a row that I'm like, the tri-strike has 4 throws, right? No, it's the tri-strike. Both tri-strikes I used that round, I thought I had 4 throws for some reason. I don't know why. It's already been 3 hours? What the fuck? Which is glitched out. I can't see how long it was. Oh, I can check OBS. 2 hours and 55 seconds. Dang, because I know I started like 10 minutes late. Like 15 maybe. Is Twitch broken? Why can't I? It's like cut off. Twitch, can you make a functioning website? Like ever? Damn. Speaking of which, I'm gonna keep the stream going a little longer. Like, I would normally end at 3 hours, but I'm doing good. We're vibing. I don't need too much time to do my nightly draws. I'm able to get them down in... I'm able to finish the drawings in, like 2 hours, tops, now. Actually, the one I drew for today, which I forgot to upload, took me 1 hour, but that's because it's really simple, and I didn't want to put any effort into it, so... When I upload 2 tomorrow, you'll realize one of them will have, like, little effort put in. What's today's theme? I forgot. I didn't even... Actually, I didn't forget, because I never checked. I meant to check earlier in the stream. I forgot. I forgot to check. That's what I forgot. Oh, dude. Why'd that miss? It looked like a hit. Okay, flyfish. Oh, there's like 9 flyfish. My god! Thank you, Saku, for walking right past that flyfish and not throwing a bomb. I so appreciate that. You were in prime kill flyfish location. He was like, no, I'm gonna kill some. I'm gonna ignore it. Hopefully you have enough ink for 2 bombs. I did. You didn't know that. You don't know if someone has enough ink for 2 bombs? Hi, bees. Anyway, let's check what the theme is for today. Is this on screen right now? Yeah, it's not. It's Clip Studio Paint I'm opening it in. That might appear on screen if I don't remember to turn it off, but we have an end stream, so it shouldn't. Personality 180. Aw, that requires effort. No, personality 180 is like requires me to put effort into like the scene. That's a scene prompt. I have to display that the character is completely different. Dang it, so I might have to end stream a little early because that's a little more effort. Or I could just not draw today. I don't know. Gotta go back to being like slightly behind if I felt like it. I've fallen. I like the stream today. I'm not gonna end early. I'm not gonna end as early. At least. Ooh! I jumped where an elevator would be, and then I looked back at my screen, and there was no elevator. Or segway. What are they? What are the sideways elevators? What would that be called? This platform? I do not know what I would call it. Works on the same mechanism as the elevator, so elevator. Nice. Dang it, the one after today is also, or the one after tomorrow is also, yeah, I'm losing my voice. Is also a high effort scenario. God damn. I mean, I can put high effort in. It's just, you know, what if I wanted to be lazy, you know? What if I wanted to be a little lazy? Let's see, who do I want to draw for personality? Idea just popped in my head. I have an idea now, and I like it. I'm gonna do it. I must write it down, or I might forget when streaming. Know what the art ideas I have in there. That'd be fine. Oh, it's wave 3. Let me do this. I forgot. Oh, they're both on me. Kraken, like, perfect special for this mode? Like, actually, because it also gets rid of the fucking small fry, too. Actually, the perfect fucking special for drillers. Another reason why I think they should get rid of some of the specials and make it 4 specials like it was in Splatoon 4, so that you're always guaranteed to have the good ones. Nintendo, please trump all of the bad specials. Just make it Ink Strike, Kraken, part of me wants to say for balance, Wave Breaker, because it's not great, but it's not bad, and it's situationally really good. Like, in certain situations, Wave Breaker is insane. And Crab Tank. Those 5, or 4, sorry. It should always be those 4. Or at least implement a system where it's like, you know, it's like a bunch of pools. Like, it's like, I don't know, like, the Wave Breaker can be, the Reef Slider can replace the Wave Breaker or something like that. Like, you know, it's, like it's in a way where, like, you're always gonna have a few good ones, right? You know? Weighted, kinda. I guess, like, you roll 2 from this pool, where it's, like, in that pool, it's, like, Crab Tank, Kraken, and whatnot. And then another pool, you have Wavebreaker, Reef Slider, and then another pool, you have, like, Killer Whale, and I'm forgetting all the specials that are in this mode. Like, you get what I'm saying. Salmon. That shows. It doesn't break. Oh yeah, they should also make it so the Wavebreaker can't be destroyed by fucking eels. Because, yeah, it can be broken by other things, but it's usually eels that break. But yeah, just make it unbreakable. I don't know why it still sucks. Make it unbreakable, make it do a slightly more damage. It would be awesome. Especially since, hey, Nintendo, it doesn't get rid of the annoying enemies, because the annoying ones fly. Like, Wavebreaker would have actually been OP in Splatoon 2. Mostly because of Snatchers. But Snatchers, Flyfish, Slam Lids, Flip-Floppers, Fish Sticks, those are all flying enemies and wouldn't be affected by Wavebreaker. So you can make Wavebreaker really good and it won't be overpowered. Because there's still a lot of flying bosses. I think Maws are kind of affected by it. I don't know. Not much, because it doesn't do much. Because Maws have a fuck ton of health anyway. Yeah, I'm saying make it do more damage, too. Make it invincible and do more damage, so it could kill, like, a boss or 2. Like, it should have enough damage that if every wave breaks, it can kill a boss. Because the waves come out so slowly anyway, that, the an entire Wavebreaker usage, if a boss is within the range the whole time, it should kill it. Because it does technically pierce armor. Yeah, it does pierce armor, it just doesn't do enough damage to matter. Because it does do damage to steelheads. Just, it doesn't do head damage, it does pierce damage, which you can't capitalize on unless you pop up like a fucking killer whale on it at the same time. Kid. Okay, here's the special. Crab tank, killer whale. Oh yeah, booyah bomb. Okay, so like one category 1 of specials, which you get one from this category. And I would say booyah bomb, ink strike, and triple splash dance. Those are all about the same in terms of quality. And then another category where you can get crab tank and ink check, and killer whale are their own category as well. You get one from there. And then third category would be Kraken. It's just Kraken. You always get Kraken, I guess. Did not think that through. And then the fourth category is Reef Slider and Wave Breaker. I guess. That's actually bad. I thought there were more weapons than that when I was on the fly making categories. Probably just like 2 categories. Like, actually, no, 3 categories, and you roll one of them twice would probably be what I would do. Yeah, I should pierce more armor. Yeah, I think it should be 3 categories, and then one of the categories is rolled twice. With one of those categories being like the one with Kraken, and it should definitely be rolled twice, whatever I pick. Because I just think you should be nearly guaranteed to get a Kraken. Because sometimes you just get a rotation, or like, sorry, a round, where no one has a good special. Where it's like, oh, I have Killer Whale, Reef Slider, Wave Breaker, and what do you have? It's like, oh, I have, Inkjet. And yes, people get mad at me for saying Inkjet's not that good. It's good at, like, one thing. And it's good when there's, like, 17 flyfish showing up, and you need to take them out. But, like, you know, what if it's a way where that doesn't happen? Then or what if we're, like, a special needs to be good enough where you can, where, like, anytime you're in a pickle, you can pop a special and maybe get out of it. You know, like in Splatoon 2. Nearly every special in Splatoon 2 Salmon Run was you can get out of jail free. If you pop it. There's so many specials in Splatoon 3 Salmon Run where you cannot get out of jail. Pop it. Like, in some map or some rotations, Kraken is not going to get you out of jail. And Kraken is still, like, the best special. Like, you just need to have a guaranteed variety so that at any given point someone can get you out of jail. Get you out of jail if played skillfully. Like, Inkjet can never get you out of jail. It's only a flyfish killer. And do you know what else is a flyfish killer? Oh, Crab Tank. And Crab Tank can get you out of jail by using its main fire. Unless you're surrounded by steel eels, and they're not popping their heads. But generally speaking, Crab Tank can kill flyfish or get you out of jail. So, and Inkjet can only really kill flyfish. Maybe buff the damage of Inkjet. I don't think it would be too overpowered if Inkjet one-shot everything. Because, like, what enemies... Because most of the bosses in Splatoon 3 are, like, have a timer, basically, before you're allowed to kill them. Like, obviously, one-shot everything was, like, except, like, slamming. Or, not slamming, sorry, floppers. But, yeah, if it had the strength of a cannon, that wouldn't be bad. Like, if Inkjet was a portable cannon from the cannon mode, I would like that. Yeah, you know, that's how we buff it. That's how you buff Inkjet. Make it the cannon. Make it a limited time cannon in terms of strength. It should one-shot bait. Not the AoE. I'm not saying the AoE of cannon, because the AoE of cannon would probably be busted. But the damage of cannon with the AoE of jet should be enough. That would be balanced, I think. Oh, I got fucked. Anyone agree with that? I think that's about right. Because then you could definitely use it to get out of jail. You fly in the sky, you take out all the lessers in like 3 shots, and then you take out like 2 of the fucking. Oh yeah, and don't think of it the range of a cannon, because its range, Inkjet's range is so awful for how slowly it moves. Or maybe not the range of a cannon, because the cannon has an infinite range. Give it like double its range though, right? Especially since it doesn't feel like a weapon that should be limited by range in the first place. But sometimes I'll be like, I'll shoot at an enemy that looks like it's in range, and it's just not in range. It fizzles out before it hits the enemy, and I just waste my inkjet. Or here's an idea: make it a blaster, where if it instead of fizzling out, it explodes at the end of its range. So enemies that are just barely out of range still get hit, and you don't have to hit a solid surface for it to do damage. Holy shit, Nintendo, I'm cooking. Please hire me. Hire me, Nintendo. Do it. Nintendo, hire me. Nintendo, hire me. I'll be your idea guy. I'll come up with ideas. I'm cooking right now. Yeah, if only they wanted people with good ideas. He's a cutie. Oh, well, after this round, I have to use the bathroom. So I will be pausing after this. Oh, there he is. Yeah, give the Inkjet fucking E-liter. That'd be enough. Oh, I thought I had... Why did I think I had Inkjet? I popped this with the intention of it being an Inkjet. Fuck. Wasted special. I don't know why, I was just talking about Inkjet. And it made me think I had one for some reason. Head Puya Ball. I was like, I'll fly around and I'll shoot it. I'll fly around Ouroboros and I'll shoot the thing. Only to not fly, but float leisurely in one spot. No! I've fallen. Oh, I'm dead. It's another team that tricks wants the game. Yeah. Dang it. Barely out of range. I'll feel like coming around here in a second. Hey, I got all the eggs. Oh, bathroom time. We shall be right back. Oh, I almost went to the good night screen. Whoops, baby. Am I not happy with me? So I may have to take another bathroom. So I had this I was gonna on my trip to the bathroom I had a topic, and then I realized it's like 7 layers deep of information it had to give you guys first. And I just don't feel like it. I was gonna complain about something about my house, but then I realized I remembered like, oh wait, no, my house is weird. No one relates to this, so I'd have to explain like 3 layers of what's fucked up with the house I live in. The weird ass house I live in. So I might go into it a little bit because now I'm thinking about it. Our house was built by someone who's probably a first-time architect. Like, not like, this wasn't a custom-built house. It's obviously a rented house. But the person who built it definitely doesn't know how anything works. There's incompetency everywhere. Right? In this house's design. First off, the heaters. You know how most houses in America have these like built-in little shitty space heaters? And most houses in America, I feel like they'll be placed kind of badly, like the little heaters. So like, because you can't place any furniture in front of them, because that's a fire hazard. And a lot of houses will have like at least 1 or 2 heaters that's placed in the most inconvenient way possible, where it's like, if I follow fire safety code, there's no way I can put a couch in the living room, basically, you know? Like that kind of thing. You know, the place where couches go. You just have to have this big empty space in the middle of your fucking living room. You know, most houses will have like 1 or 2 fucked up heaters like that. This house, every heater is in an inconvenient as fuck location. So, the biggest wall in the living room has a heater. By the way, you can get around this by, you have to like get every heater disabled by a electrician. You can't just turn them off at the breaker or whatever. You have to like get them disabled so they can't ever accidentally be turned on. And then you're allowed to do whatever the fuck you want around them. It's like, that's what we did with ours, because, you know, they suck anyway, we weren't using them anyway. They suck. So, but assuming we didn't, this is what we had to do with like the first few years we lived here, because we didn't have them disabled. So, the longest wall in the living room, heater, so we can't put a couch there. You couldn't put a couch there. In the bedrooms, the spot where most people would put a bed, heater. So you also can't put a dresser there. Just can't put anything on that wall. Fuck you. In the bathroom, guess where the bathroom heater is? Oh, yep, it's exactly where you step out of the fucking shower. So yeah, you know, risk of, you know, killing yourself via being electrocuted when you get out of the shower every day. That's cool. That's well designed. Like, it's right there. Because also, the bathroom is designed horribly. Let me tell you about the bathroom. So the bathroom, for some reason the bathroom has 2 sinks in it. I don't know why. We're not rich. Why do we have 2 sinks? We don't use one of them. Anyway, so we have this long 2-sink section of the bathroom that has a light switch. That's important for later. And then it leads to this door frame, where past the door frame is a tiny fucking room that has its door permanently removed. It was permanently removed before we got here for good reason. Where it has this door frame that's in this... all that's in this extra room in the bathroom is the toilet, the heater, and the shower. Or bath. Bath and shower. Not just a shower. And so okay. Imagine the room's a square. The door... So, okay, imagine a square in front of you. The right side of the square, there is forward, the wall facing you. Imagine yourself standing in front of a square. The right side, the right half of the square has a door frame that is supposed to have a door in it. We don't have a door in it because that's stupid and it's bad. I'll explain in a second. You walk through the door and you reach the 1/4 part of this part of the bathroom you can stand in. On to your left now is the toilet. And taking up the other half of the bathroom, or other half of this mini room, is the shower. So most people in other houses, you turn on the heater, or sorry, you turn on the hot water by leaning over the bathtub. The toilet is the closest part of the toilet covers the part that's next to the faucet. Or it covers up the faucet part. So in order to turn on the faucet in the fucking shower, you have to be in the shower, which I already stood before. We lived in this house, I already stood in the shower when I turned on the shower. You know, I'm not a coward, I'll take the cold water face first. But most people don't like that. They like turning it on from outside, waiting for it to heat up, and then hopping in the shower. That's what most people do. So you can't do that here. So, and now let me talk about the door that's supposed to be. There's supposed to be a door. And if you look at the door frame, you'll realize the way the door is set up is the door opens inwards. So if you were sitting on the toilet, this wouldn't happen, but let's just say you were, and someone opens the doors, the door is just gonna bash into your knees before it can open all the way. Which also means, let's say the door was installed, which it has never been installed since before we got here. You walk in, but let's say the door was there. You open the door to like 90 degrees, and you hit the toilet. Now, if you want to use the toilet, you have to step in, shimmy really close to the shower, and then close the door so that you can get to the bathroom, or get to the toilet. That's how this house was designed. And oh, the bathroom design being awful does not stop there. What, you thought it was over? It's not. There's a double light switch in the toilet segment of the bathroom, because it's double segmented. That has its own light. It's a double light switch. You know, most bathrooms, when they have 2 light switches, have light and fan. Well, the electrician hooked both the light and the fan up to the same light switch. The other light switch does nothing. It does nothing. And I know how to wire a light switch. It would take me 10 minutes to fix it. Why don't I fix it? Because legally, we're not allowed to mess with if you're renting a house, you're not allowed to mess with the electricity. You have to call the landlord and be like, can you fucking call an electrician to just rewire this? It takes 10 minutes. And the answer will likely, we never tried, but the answer would likely be, that's a lot of effort, no. So for we've lived here for 7 years. So for 7 years, I don't like the fan being on when I use the bathroom. I have, I'm autistic, I have sensory issues. Bathroom fans are often really loud, and I don't like them. So, ever since I've been in this house, I've used the bathroom in the dark. Just because I don't want the sound on. It's not complete dark, because remember, there's another light switch for the other half of the bathroom. That light's on, but I'm half in shadow when I use the bathroom. The only time I turn the light on in that part of the bathroom is when I'm showering. Because the sound of the shower drowns out the annoying ass fan noise. So, I'm fine. Ooh. And that's not all. Well, that's all for the bathroom, but that's not all for the house. It is technically slightly dangerous for me to say this, but just technically, but it's fine. And I'll explain in a second. The back door has had its lock replaced 3 times. The lock each time has lasted 1 week before the lock stops working. And you might say, oh, why would you share that? That your back door doesn't lock. That's incredibly dangerous. Well, we have this thing called a stick that locks the door better, the same, if not better, than a normal lock would. Like, honestly, like, completely, the door's unopenable when you put the stick in. You'd have to break through it. So we just have a stick that it came with the house, by the way. This was a known problem before we got the house. A stick came with the house that locks the door, technically. Also, technically, the landlord can't let us live in a house where one of the locks is broken. So, technically he's breaking the law, which also means that's why he can't get us on anything. Because if he ever wanted to evict us, he kinda can't. Because we just tell the cops, hey, the back door doesn't work, and it hasn't worked for, like, years. So, and then he'd get in trouble. So, you know, kind of like a dead man switch. So we kind of don't care that much that the lock doesn't work. It's like a dead man switch. If he wants to screw us over in any way, he'd have to screw himself over harder than he could screw us over. Like a saw trap. Want to evict me, you have to go to jail for, like, longer than anything. So yeah, that's probably the extent of how fucked up this... Oh, wait, I haven't even gotten to the mold problem. So, legally, a house has to be able to safely fit a certain number of people. And that number of people is 2 people... Or sorry, it's 1 person... Or it's 2 people per bedroom that exists. Is how many occupants your house has to be able to carry in capacity. Which means, you know, it has to be able to handle that many people showering. Because, like, yeah, if it was like a 1-bedroom house and I had like 5 people showering a day and it was molding, that's my fault. Like, they don't have to do anything about that. But considering we have less than the maximum capacity, and the house molds from barely showering, yeah, he has to fix it every time mold happens. Like, I think he has to legally pay for the anti-mold paint every time. Because the house should be designed not to mold when people shower. Especially when we're under max capacity. And the max capacity is, 6 people. From a legal standpoint. So it has to be able to handle 6 people showering every day. But it cannot handle 3 people showering not even every day. Oop, I don't even know what happened there. Something happened. Yeah, this house was, this was someone's first house they've ever built. And unfortunately, it was built like 30 times, because this house exists like 9 times on this block, so... This house was attempted to be designed. Missed an egg by like a millisecond. Like, a snatcher picked it up before I could grab it, and if I got it, I would have been able to dunk it. Oh, I would have been able to dunk 2. So almost had it. Yeah, this house was designed by someone who's a moron. A complete moron. Boop. Fall off plus ratio. Oh my god, we've been streaming a while. We're grooving. 3 hours and 30 or 29 minutes. Womp. Maybe next boss we end. So I have time to do art still. How close are we? I don't know how close we are. I don't know how close we are. Might be next boss. I feel like we had a boss pretty early, or pretty close. I know, I read my own thing, Dingus. Also, you might be behind Salamander by like a few minutes, or you're just doing something so it's slower.
Dingus.
You're Dingus. You can't pick up egg. Oh, egg lag. I'm waiting on an egg for like 20. Is my stream broken? No. My stream says I'm still 4,000 kilobytes. Dude, it takes like 6. It took 7. It took 7 seconds to pick up that egg twice. The next one was instant. What the fuck? Okay, it takes like a second and a half now to pick up eggs. Okay, now it's instant again. Now that I complain. I can't pick up eggs. Nintendo's fault if we lose. If we lose, it's Nintendo's fault. It's Nintendo's fault we don't have 9 more eggs, because in the time they took away from me being able to pick up eggs, with that 7-second egg lag, I could have dunked like 9, 12 more eggs, maybe. So, blame Nintendo. We don't get a high score, it's Nintendo's fault. You know, best part about streaming is I have proof for everything. So, and when someone's like, oh, that doesn't happen. Fuck you, it's recorded, it's live streamed, it was real, it happened. I'm not coping, I'm not making shit up. Because half of the things I say about certain games, people are like, oh, you're making things up, that didn't happen. I'm like, but it did! I streamed it, so it's recorded, I'm not gaslighting myself, it happened, I can watch it. Like, oh, you're just bad and seething that you threw a grenade 2 feet away from someone's feet and it didn't kill them. It's like, ah, but it was recorded. It did happen. I saw it. No. We're good. Bruh. Nice. Yeah, I just started randomly think because I was talking about the proof thing. Like now I have proof for everything as I stream it. And I just thought about like how Splatoon. It got me on a in my brain. I went off on a whole tangent that I didn't say. Like I went from point blank. It's got a lot of things happened in my brain that got me to this point. But I just thought about how in Xenoblade 2. Because they randomly reveal that, halfway through the game that one of the characters can resurrect people from the dead. And they didn't choose to resurrect Van Damme when he died is so fucking annoying. I just try not to think about that, but it's awful. Like, why didn't she bring that guy back to life? I don't know, she has to have been working for the bad guys still, ain't no way. I mean, she was a terrorist. I have to be, like, careful when I say terrorist in a video game, because a lot of people will be like, oh, like Avalanche from like, Final Fantasy, where they, you know, they're environmental terrorists, so it's, like, kind of okay. But, like, you know, they're doing it for a good cause, or, like, you know, like, Luke is a terrorist from Star Wars, but, you know, he's doing it for good. It's like, nah. Neo was a terrorist on the terrorist organization that wants to wipe out all life on the planet. I don't know why the characters trust her so easily. Or why the characters are confused when the police want to capture her and execute her. I'm like, I don't know, it makes a lot of sense. Oh, hey, I got my first badge on Smokeyard. Hey, my first ever badge on this map. It's the 4th time I've ever played it. We did it. Might do a daytime stream tomorrow to see if I can get more badges. Because I think this rotation goes long enough for that. I'm 90% sure. Splatoon 8. Samurai. Yep, this map goes for another 24 hours. 24 hours and 4 minutes. Yeah, maybe I do a daytime stream tomorrow, just to see if I can get the other badges. Because this is like the only rotation that's made this map tolerable. And I played the golden rotation on this map. And this map was intolerable on golden rotation. I don't know how this rotation is somehow more tolerable than golden. No, it has 24 hours left. But because I don't think they last for 2 days. I think it's like... Don't maps last for like a day and like a little under 2 days? I don't remember. I missed like an idiot. I'm a sniper main. I'm a sniper main. Easiest shot of my fucking life. Bro, that flyfish just decided to... I was like, oh yeah, I'll wait for you. And he just backed up like 30 meters. So I couldn't throw a bomb at him. That fucking asshole. I'm missing. I'm missing all my shots. My mojo's going. Another flyfish. I'm gonna fucking kill him. Oh my god, I can't charge up a shot. Please. Oh my god. What do you mean that one's not double? Well, that could have gone better. Bro, do you know what I've been meaning to do, but I haven't watched an episode in like 2 months? I need to finish Kamen Rider Re. I've just been so... Combination of busy and a lot of fun games I've been playing. You know, it's a show I have to watch subtitled. And if it's a show I have to watch subtitled, you know, I can't play like a game during it. And obviously, if it's a good show, I'm not gonna play a game during it regardless. If it's a show I just watch for background noise, and I'll play a game with it. Obviously, even if it was an English show, I probably wouldn't play a game. Maybe I would. Maybe I'll play like a light game, like a game that doesn't require too much attention. But I don't lose any of the plot. I'd probably maybe play like a light game. This may sound weird, but I'd probably play like Hades during it. And for some people, you might be like, Hades is not a light game. I have to focus up in it. Hades is like one of the only games I can like just zone out and do really well at. Yeah, we only have enough for everyone to grab like one egg. Go! Like how it waited for your egg to bounce back before it ended the wave. So just like deleting it or something. Yeah. Hades is like in the same boat as Splatoon. I can play Splatoon while I'm just like zoning out. At least Salmon. Like Hades is sort of a game I feel like I don't lose any of my skill no matter how long I stop playing it. Like, I haven't played Hades in maybe a year, but I guarantee I'm still gonna be like really skillful if I open that. I guarantee I'm gonna get like I can get a win in like 1 or 2 games. If I played it. Because you guys seen that? Like, I don't even have to explain myself. I don't even have to like prove it, because I have proved it. But like, several times I've done a Hades stream, and by the way, the Hades streams, ever since I beat Hades, the Hades streams are the only times I've played Hades. So like, and every Hades stream is like 2 months apart, and you see me, I got a win on like my first game on like 3 Hades streams in a row. So I'm not lying. I'm not gassing myself up. It happened. I recorded it on my YouTube channel as a VOD. I did in fact keep my gamer Hades scales between months apart. I think it's probably because it's so simple, and like the hard part, I guess, is memorizing the enemy's attacks. And once you memorize an enemy's attack patterns, you never forget. Especially in a well-designed game. And I say that because I played a really bad Souls-like recently that Drunken Salamander knows about, because he watched me play it. Played a bad Souls-like recently where it's like, you can memorize the pattern and you still won't win because the game's just bad. Meanwhile, like, I'm not saying Hades is a Souls-like, by the way. I was just, you know, bringing that up. It's like, if the game's good, you can memorize the patterns and you'll basically be golden. Assuming you have reaction time and whatnot. God, that game is so bad. I got a, like, 2 GB update. I'm just flying off my monitor. I got like a 2 GB update, so I wonder what they changed. Like the demo did, because I was playing just a demo. The demo got a 2 GB update, and I wonder what the fuck they changed, what they fixed. That's the demo. Also, I gotta remember to uninstall some of these demos. I have like 100 gigabytes of demo on my fucking SSD because of the Steam Next Fest. Oh, yay. Really? It's been 2 hours since the last time we did that day? Oh my god. We've been playing a while. How close are we? Okay, we got like 2 games away. Let's do 2 games then. The fuck Luna's playing right now? She live? Or she's just playing the game? She is live, what the fuck? Well, I know who we're raiding now. She's live playing fucking Splatoon. She's playing Salmon Run. I just saw her. I just saw her online on Switch, and I just opened her stream. I'd have to talk in her chat and then be like, hey, can we join? But I'm ending after the next boss anyway. I might join with her after I queue. But I have art to do. And she's kind of like on. She's like kind of far away, so we get kind of bad internet if I queue with her. And we're about to end anyway. So if I notice how long she's been live. Okay, she's only been live like 20 minutes. It's only like 2 games. So yeah, well, I guess I know who I'm rating after we can do the boss. And she'll let people join. So if you want to join her when we raid her, you can go ahead. I probably won't because I have art to do. And I know every time I have art to do when I join her stream, I never do my art. Or join like the game. Alright, yeah. Fair. I was gonna raid someone else, but he's live. So why not? Free? Egg. That's fair, that's fair. I have to do. No! Oh, never mind. We're good. I was about to say, I didn't write down the art ID I had, and I forgot it, but then I remembered it. We're fine. We're good. I remember. Oh. Oh my god, I missed. What's my art idea for... Did I have an art idea for tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is new body obsession for the body for the possession. Dang it, I have an idea for that, but it's a character I've drawn like 3 times for this for the October daily art. I've already drawn them 3 times. Or twice, but when I have 30 days, I maybe shouldn't do that many repeats, but... Oh, I got an idea. This one I should actually write down, or I will fucking forget. Alright, I wrote it down. We're good. I don't know why, but I don't want to say them on stream. I'll say them on Discord. It's not like I can't say it on Twitch. There's no, like, it's fine. I don't know, my brain doesn't just wanna. I like this talking about, like, just the art is usually lewd. And even though I am allowed to talk about it on Twitch, I don't know, I just don't mind it. It just feels weird. Speaking of lewd on stream, think of that one time, this fucking... Story time. That one time, you know, that one streamer I keep mentioning. I gave them a code name once, and I forgot what the code name is, so I don't have. Totally fine. So, they were, like, extremely lewd. And, so, they talk about a lot of, like, you know, NSFW things on their stream. But, the main parts of their Discord you don't have to be 18 or over to be in, and you have to keep it suitable for work. Which is a bit weird when your streams are kind of 18 plus, so, you know, eyebrow raisy. And so this person, alright, they made a post in the public announcement channel about getting raw dogged and cream pied with like very suggestive images. And, then like just keeping the because we always talk about whatever's in the announcement channel. I say something like how big the dick though or something like that. I don't know. And then they started like getting mad at me. It's like, whoa, in the suitable for work section? What the fuck? And I'm like, the announcement was way more NSFW than what I said. And then like everyone was like agreeing that I was in the wrong, and I'm like, I literally cannot comprehend why what I said is wrong, but what the other person said was not wrong. Like, in what world is the size of a cock more NSFW than being actively cream pied? Like, I don't know how those are... I don't know how cream pied is somehow better. Like, how to tier list them. I definitely say being cream pied is more NSFW than a penis existing. How do you not die from that? What the fuck? Oh my, I've just sneezed. Okay, good. Yeah, it's just like, bro, how am I? Like, I didn't know. I could not comprehend why I was the one in trouble in that scenario. I was like, alright, one more game, it seems. I fell into the water. Let's go. Yeah, it just like baffled me. I was like, how am I in trouble? What did I do? Well, I know what I did, but like, where's the consistency? Alright, that's the person we previously talked about, who that was the person who didn't believe autism was real. It's that person, by the way, and who showed big fat anime titties online in attempt to go viral, or on their like their Twitch stream. So that they could attempt to go viral and, get that fun temp ban. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, that person hit a lot of red flags. Also, I don't think I mentioned this part, but when I became friends with this person, I was in a very vulnerable state. So that explains a lot of why I missed, like, most of the red flags. Because I'm like, oh, I'm in, like, a super depressive state, and this is the only person being nice to me at that time. So, like, that's... I realized I forgot to mention that part. But that's why I missed, like, all of the red flags. Yeah, that person, yeah. Yeah, I realized that was important context that I just forgot to share. Completely forgot. It was that crazy person. Also the person who got mad at me for drawing a character with a cigarette when she, like, vapes 70 times a day. And they're like, bro, you can't be mad at me. You do the thing. You bitch. Wait, is that you? Wait, we're in the same game as her. That's her. I just looked at her stream. That's her. Wait, is it? Holy shit, I think that's her. I think we're in the same game as her. The other person was streaming. That is! That's me! What the fuck? Dude, I just saw my name on her show. We're in the same game. What the fuck? She killed me. We're in Luna's stream right now. We're just in the same game. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to let her know that it's me by just like jumping around her. It's Luna. We're in her game. What are the fucking chances? But if we don't win this, we have to try to stay in the same game. Oh my god, we have to. We have to. Please re-queue, even if they're bad. We're in the same game. Just... It's Luna. Hey, we gotta queue with them. See, if we did get to play with the game with them. See, I'm looking at her stream. I'm on it. That's me. No, come on. No, it's me. It's funny. Well, assuming we don't get the boss. I mean, because after we get the boss, which we might get after winning this, then we'll raid her. If we don't, let's re. It's so funny. I thought she was in like Europe. Why are we in the same game? I don't think we could queue into the same game. I thought she was in Europe or something. How? Nintendo matchmaking that awful? We shouldn't be able to be in this unless she's queued up with someone as well who's in my region. Yeah, we shouldn't be in the same like region. Ooh. Close one. I thought the fly fish was a little closer. What? The big shot didn't even hit me. Scammed. If this is the match we win, that's hilarious. Please be the match we get the boss so I can raid her immediately after this, because that's so fucking funny. It's so funny if we win so we can end and then we raid her after this. Please. We got into her game. Just completely unintentionally. I'm locking in for this third wave now so we can win. Okay. We're good. Oh, another stingray. I'm locking in. Fucking hate when I grab the egg, but the snatcher technically swung his stupid little thing like a millisecond before I got to it. So even though I touched the egg, it's like, nah, the snatcher got it. Frick you, how about that? What the hell? Why was it on her screen over there? Well, that's how you know we're playing with an EU player. We're fucking... Our enemies are in completely different parts of the screen. She just attacked like a mile away, and then an enemy on my screen died who wasn't even close to where she was shooting. Where's the fly fish? Where is he? There he is. Okay, open. Oh, come on, come on! We did it! Let's fucking go, we barely made it. Come on, come on. Yes! Let's fucking go, last wave. Well, I'm preparing the raid. Everyone grab the raid message. I want to raid her immediately after we do it. Assuming you're not playing with me. Oh my god, dude, he's dead. Let's fucking go. Everyone grab the raid message in chat. We're gonna fucking raid her. Dude, that's so fucking insanely convenient. Two golden eggs. Dude, it was meant to be. It was fucking meant to be. I was very tempted to leave. Alright. I appreciate it for sure. Here's the raid message if you don't have the raid message again. Here's the Discord if you're not on the Discord. And yeah, thanks for showing up, CPU. I appreciate the help. We're gonna raid her now. Alright, good night. Good night. Grab the raid message. Grab it.